there, and I'll have a couple other councils here as well.
Absolutely, Your Honor. If you want, if you don't mind to place them in a separate room, I just want to talk with House Counsel briefly, just to make sure we have the offers, and everything else.
There we go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning, Ms. Curry.
Good morning, partner.
I am so confused.
Don't worry about it. We'll get you straightened out, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Diana, do we have a clerk inside the
No,
courtroom?
we don't. Not
Okay.
yet. You need
I just need the docket.
docket. Okay.
Once again, Zoom user, the device is showing as Zoom user. What's your name? You have to unmute the device.
All right. Can you,
I can hear you. What's your name?
Armani Lamb?
Spell it for me.
ARMANILAMB.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, so you can place your device back on mute until the judge is ready to call your case.
Okay.
Excuse me, what is the process of checking in?
I got you checked in. Good morning to you already. Good morning to you.
Yeah, my name is Vadim Moss.
Yes, I have. Good morning. I have you checked in.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
If your name is different than what it's signed in on, then let me know before you change it. Ms. Owens. Ms. Owens.
Your Honor, I'm standing in for her attorney.
Yes,
Ms. Owens, does she have a driver's license?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Does she have a driver's license?
So she's in the process of getting one. I did need to speak with the prosecutor. She completed a BDIC course. And I was taught I needed to get a breakout room with the prosecutor if possible.
Oh, very well.
Thank you, Your Honor. Do you want me just to wait patiently and when he gets in, or he or she?
Please do.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning, peoples.
Good morning, bud.
Oh, we got a surprise this morning.
You got a surprise.
Big blue.
Oh, yeah, there's a big surprise.
Okay, where we at?
Lanier, I don't see Lanier on the docket today, Raymond Lanier, unless I'm overlooking it.
Here,
You know, are you Tyrone, Raymond Tyrone Lanier Jr.?
yes,
You have a valid license?
no,
Is Michael Anthony Eaton here?
It should be Monique Lewis. I thought I changed it.
That was, is that, he needs to show up too. That's just saying.
Hey, you reached.
All right, what's your little name, Miss Lewis?
Renee,
And what brings you here today?
I was at court back in December. You told me to go back to the Secretary of State to see if they would issue me
Did you have
my,
a valid license?
no, they denied me. They said I couldn't go back until March 11th to get my permit. They allowed me to take the test.
Gabrielle Lee?
Yes,
Morning to you, ma'am. Gabrielle Lee?
yes, I'm Gabrielle Lee.
You entered into a payment plan. It doesn't appear that you paid anything.
That warrant is keeping me from getting a job.
Which, you need to pay the money. I guess you can't pay the money if you don't have a job, right? That's what you're saying.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, sir.
I can understand that. That person on Tide Detroit, I've seen that name before, but I don't know. I don't recall what that person is. Kashana B. The warrant to you, I need more information than this Kashana B.
I'm sorry.
Kashana B, not you, not you, Ms. Lee.
Okay.
Okay, so as soon as the lawyers get out of the breakout room, we're gonna get going. I think we have, what lawyer does not need to speak to? You need to speak to Mr. Dubin, you need to speak to a lawyer. Who is that on the phone? Hi, Detroit.
It's not me. Need to mute herself.
Get your stuff, please. What lawyer does not need to speak to the city attorney?
Your Honor, this is Attorney Curry on Star Lancaster. I've had a conversation with Mr. Goss, so I know what I need to do. So I'm asking for another date to come back. I need to submit a deviation request.
Very well. Now, is Star, Miss Lancaster doing any testing or anything?
She is testing, Your Honor.
All right, let's get probation down here to see how that's going. Let's get probation down here on Lancaster, please.
For who?
Mute Miss Lee, please.
Yes, I'm Miss Lee.
I'm gonna mute you now. All right. Good morning.
You hear me talk to Mr. Still, welcome.
Any other lawyers that do not need to speak with the city attorney? All right, we'll just wait here until the House counsels come out of the breakout room, and then I'll put you all in the breakout room, and everybody will have an opportunity if they choose to speak with the attorney. Did they fix the video here?
You know, I called them Friday. They said to call them once you get started.
Okay, they fixed it.
Oh, they did. Okay, cool. They said they need you to be logged in New York.
All right, we'll just be waiting. Let's see.
Connor, did you get my name?
I got everybody's name on. Who is that? That's speaking.
Colin Gaskins.
Yes.
And Dietrich Dixon.
Also, Randy Greer.
No, I didn't get Randy Greer because he's under Black Bull Trading.
Thanks, I'm Mrs. Jamari. I'm calling.
I'm sorry, sign into my
And
Google account.
Dietrich Gibson.
I got everybody's name. If I got everybody else's name, except Randy. Randy.
Yeah, Randy Greer.
Greer. And then I need 762-241-0037's name. On the
You have
telephone.
Lampkin name?
I mean, I don't know how many times I have to say it. I got everybody's name except the ones that I'm calling out. 762-241-0037. All right, well, they're not answering.
Okay, I need you to zoom in still. I need you to zoom in still. I'm gonna talk to the city attorney.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
That's Dietrich Gibson. I am answering. I'm here, Your Honor. Hello?
Okay, Gibson.
Hello, that's Dietrich Gibson. I am.
Okay, ma'am.
That's my phone number. Okay. Dietrich, Deirtr. My last name is Gip as in Paul, SON.
Judge, probation officer Thomas said he's gonna grant file me connection.
All right, very well.
You said, how did you spell the first name, ma'am? Miss Gibson?
I'm sorry, I can hear myself spelling it because I'm watching it on YouTube, so I didn't know if I should speak yet.
Yeah, okay, so what's the spelling of the first name again? Thank you.
Deirtra. Yes, ma'am.
Deirtr.
She needs to turn off the YouTube.
My last name, yes, is Gip.
All right, let's go ahead. Mrs. Officer Thomas, good morning to you. Let's call, are we ready, Miss Williams Law?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's go ahead. This is the city of Detroit versus Star Simone Lancaster, case number Z8087091. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Sophia Curry, P72103, appearing on behalf of Star Lancaster, who was also present via Zoom. Ms. Lancaster, please unmute yourself and state your name for the record.
Star Lancaster.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joseph Thomas on behalf of the Probation Department.
All right, good morning. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. Officer Thomas, good morning to you. Can you give us an update on what's going on with Ms. Lancaster?
Yes, Your Honor. The defendant's been testing once a week. She's been testing at our court's drug lab. The only thing she really was ever positive for was marijuana. However, it's gone down every week that she's tested, which makes me believe that she's stopped using it, slowly leaving her system. She's never been positive for anything else. So I would say she's doing good. She's abiding by this court's direction and order.
Very well. Okay, I'm thankful to hear that. Go ahead, Counselor. You need
Yes,
another date.
Yes, Judge. I need to put I'm
How
sorry,
long do you need?
just a couple weeks. Ms. Lancaster has provided me with all documentation. I just need to put the request together.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, it's gonna be, more than a couple of weeks before Mr. Goss comes back. So you're gonna have to, reach out to, another, probation officer at least.
Okay,
Strike that, another, corporation counsel.
Okay.
So, why don't I give you 30 more days then, because that has changed. So
that's fine.
I'm gonna give you until February 23rd, 2023, to take care of that issue. You're gonna, deviation, right? And hopefully you'll have the answer and that thing worked out. We have Mr. Council Rosenthal for our corporation council now, so you need to reach out to Matthew Rosenthal.
Yes, Your Honor, and I am back. That we have all the offers for every individual. I can speak with all retained counsel. I'm not sure if you want to do it one by one or whatever works best, Your Honor.
I'm just gonna put them in the breakout rooms and you can speak with them.
Yeah,
you choose.
We could put all of them in one breakout room if that works better, Your Honor. It looks like we have three: Mr. Dubin, Miss not Lancaster. She's here for Miss Lancaster, Miss Curry, and Miss Robinson was one. No, we had one other one. Oh, we have Miss Duplessis as well, I believe. Thank you, Your Honor.
They're in the breakout room.
Me also, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see.
And thank you, Your Honor. Did you place them in one?
Yes, they're all in one.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, let's go ahead. I'll let Mrs. Bradfield or Mr. Faulkner let me know. So Officer Thomas, do you have any more people in my court today?
No, I do not, Your Honor.
All right, you're free to leave. I appreciate you showing up and have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. And I would just say to the Miss Lancaster, if she does have to continue testing, to give me a call after her court hearing today, just so we can set those up.
Very well. Okay, so guys got all the offers. Let's just go in the order of the, who's got Patricia who's got Owens has her own lawyer, I believe. Owens has her own lawyer. So then we're going to Raymond Lanier, who was not on the docket. I don't know what Mr. Lanier is doing here. Let's see.
We have a Lanier on the docket.
We have a
8:30. 8:30, Your Honor.
8:30. All right, so Raymond
They heard the judgment on my case.
Miss Lee, mute your line, please.
Lanier is here, so who's gonna take Lanier?
I could take Mr. Lanier, Your Honor.
Do you want me to put him in the breakout room first, or what do you want to do?
We can go in the breakout room first. That's fine.
All right, join the breakout room, Mr. Lanier. Then we have Monique Lewis. I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Faulkner. Okay, Mr. Faulkner?
Yes, sir.
Person on,
I'll get you in a breakout room. Officer Davidson, I'll put you in a breakout room. Officer Spear, I'll put you in a breakout room.
person who zoomed in on the iPhone 141, can you state your name, unmute and state your name?
Marika Pollard,
Can you spell your first name, Ms. Pollard?
Mireca.
Pollard?
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You can place your device back on mute.
Okay.
Would that even be on our docket, Your Honor, with Pollard?
I'm looking, I don't see her. Let me look her up. Pollard, and the first name Mireca. She is supposed to be in no. Spell your name, your first name, Ms. Pollard, please.
It's Mireca. My last name is hyphenated. It's probably under Giggert Pollard.
It's under what, Pollard?
Giggert Pollard, Gigger.
That's right here, Judge.
Let's get,
I'm ready on Mr. Lanier, Your Honor.
okay, let's go ahead with the city of Detroit.
Okay, you ready to write it down?
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Raymond Tyrone Lanier Jones Jr., strike that junior. Case numbers SP 121-24642 and SP 121-24671. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daphne Bradfield, P70578 on behalf of Mr. Lanier. State your name for the record, Your Honor. I mean, sir.
Raymond Tyrone Lanier Jr.
Your Honor, you mentioned two counts. I just have one, the no ops. What is the other charge?
Other charge is a defective equipment. Of defective equipment. Now he got he had a blocking traffic charge that went with that. Paid $210. So we will dismiss the. What's the offer for him?
The offer is to reduce his charge down to failure to display, Your Honor.
He paid a related civil infraction. So let's, for purposes of the warrant, arraignment, counselor, for purposes of arraignment.
For purpose of arraignment, he stand mute away for my readings.
All right, I mean, not guilty pleading your client behalf of your client $0 bond. And because your client had paid the related civil infraction, you paid one of them.
I actually did pay another. I'm sorry, but I did pay another one. I think I should have paid all of them, but the one at 144.
Yeah, you pay the 144, and I'll dismiss this misdemeanor.
Okay.
SP 1124642. When can you pay that?
About 2 weeks.
On the purposes of the for your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to find your client responsible as charged, and with the stipulation probable cause, I'll dismiss the other matter.
Thank you, Your
Honor. Want 2 weeks, paid by February the 6th. How about that?
Okay.
Nothing further, Mr. Lanier. Have a very good day and be safe out there.
Thanks.
All right. All right. Who do you want next, Miss?
Everybody that don't have their name on the device, it'd be nice if they put their first and last name on the device so I know who they are.
I'm on the phone. My name is Shavon Goodspeed. I couldn't get on. I was trying to get on. My phone kept freezing.
Not you, Ms. Goodspeed, but thank you so much. We're gonna change your name.
So the next one is
My name is spelled incorrectly. This is Deirdre Gibson,
okay. Let's
and I'm on the phone.
All right, I have Anton Lula's last name. I've seen it before. Anton Lulager.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Okay, is that a counselor? Okay, no, you've been here
He's
before. I
retained.
know.
He has retained counsel.
Oh, okay. And who is his counsel?
Tanaj.
All right, go ahead. So then the next person, Star Lancaster is waiting on her lawyer. And then Gabrielle Lee. Go ahead with Gabrielle Lee, Miss. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mrs. Lee to speak with
Okay,
her.
thank you.
We'll just do it like that. We'll do it in the order that they came, and I know the order that they came in.
Okay, great.
Now, are you ready on your client?
Yeah, Miss Lewis, I believe was she. I think she got Monique Lewis.
Yes, sir.
That's going to be asking for an adjournment, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Monique Renee Lewis, case number SP 134-16631. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, P 22994, representing the defendant. Your name, ma'am?
Monique Lewis.
Your Honor, my client is eligible for the acquire a license on March 11th. Now, I'm wondering if we could date after that so she could come in with a license.
Okay, I'm gonna adjourn this matter until March the 23rd of 2023 at 8:30. All right, now I'll give you an opportunity to get a license. Come here with a valid license, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, there's nothing further. Ms. Lewis, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir. You too.
All right.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. Can I get a docket when you're able to send one?
Oh, sure can.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, next up, Gabrielle Lee. Then we have Sarah Riviera. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room so you can speak with the council. Sarah Riviera, Mr. Faulkner.
Sarah
Yes.
Riviera, okay.
Do we have any retained councils that are ready? Okay, Ms. Curry, are you ready on Lancaster, or is there any more on Lancaster?
No, Judge, I'm all set. I have the email addresses I need and I have the new return date.
All right, well, I think that we'll be all set. I know that the probation officer wants to speak with Ms. Lancaster after she leaves here.
Okay.
All right, there's nothing further. You both have a very good day and be safe, and good luck to you, Ms. Lancaster.
Thank you.
I'm ready, Your Honor, on Miss Lee.
I'm sorry, what happened with Miss Lancaster, Your Honor, just now?
Oh, she'll be back. I think we made the record. She'll be back on 2/23/2023, and that is a for adjourn for a deviation request.
Judge Perkins.
And for Monique Lewis, what was the new date?
Monique Lewis's date was 3/23/2023. She's adjourned to get a valid license. She says she's not eligible for a license until 3/11/2020. All right. Let me know when you're ready, Ms. Williams.
I'm ready, Your Honor.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Gabrielle Renee Lee. Case number SP 109-3882, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 109-40101. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Lee. State your name for the record, please.
Gabrielle Lee.
For purpose of arraignment, she stand muted and wait for more readings, Your Honor.
I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'm going to give your client a $0 bond. And I'm noticing that we don't have, you probably didn't get an offer on the stuff that was in default.
No, I didn't, Your Honor. But however, she would like to ask that this matter be set for a pretrial. If we could have.
What is the offer here?
To reduce it down to a failure to display.
And what is the purpose of the pretrial?
To be in compliance.
Okay, so here's the situation with Ms. Lee. Ms. Lee has entered into a payment arrangement with the city, with the court on the 2 civil infractions. And one of the civil infractions is let's get him next. One of the civil infractions is the no proof of insurance. And I already see that she's going to pose a problem for her trying to get a valid driver's license with that no proof of insurance. Because it's in default, it's got the reinstatement fee attached to it, and she's entered into an agreement. So I don't know, unless she's able to come up with all that money, she won't be into compliance until she's able to come up with all that money.
Do you understand that, Ms. Lee?
Yes, I do.
I guess what we can do, I don't know. I guess we can, if she takes the failure to display, we'll drop it down to, she'll have to pay $240 plus another $45 reinstatement fee. And then we'll dismiss those other 2 matters. We can do that.
That sounds good.
Okay, that's good. Okay, I was about to ask you, did you want to do that? Yes, Your Honor.
You want to do that, Ms. Lee?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. Can you raise it now? Another thing, I should have when Ms. Bradfield. I don't know if Mr. Faulkner's in the room now. Yes, he's here. So what I would like is to make sure that each of you go over rights of each one of the persons. That's something that I need to do. I really need a sign. I really would like a signed copy, but I want to make sure that each of the defendants has been aware of their full of advice or rights. So when you're in the breakout room with them, I know it's going to take a little extra time, but can you please go over those rights with them? All right.
Yes, no problem, Your Honor. I did.
Okay. All right. So, Ms. Lee, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm that you'll tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right. You can put your hand down, ma'am. Ms. Lee, you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand? I'm gonna just go over. You know you have an absolute right to a trial, right?
Yes.
You know that if you take this offer, you're gonna give up that trial right, right?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No,
And council went over with you your full list of rights here? You
Yes.
might not see it, and you understand those rights?
yes, sir.
And do you have any questions about those rights?
Not at the moment, sir.
All right, let's go back and draw your attention to June the 27th, 2020 at around 4:08 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Log Cabin in Florence. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
I did.
And were you operating a motor vehicle on that day, ma'am?
Yes, I was.
And did that officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
I was asked to produce insurance. I was not asked to.
You didn't ask to
No.
produce a valid license, ma'am?
No, I was not. And I pulled up my insurance on the phone, and he said that insurance was not, because it was on the phone and not paperwork, it was not, he couldn't take that. So I actually did have proof of insurance. It was just in my email.
Let's ask you this way, ma'am. When you were pulled over on that day, you were operating a motor vehicle, is that correct?
That is correct.
And did you have a valid driver's license when you were
At
operating?
that time, no. No, I did not.
Your license
No.
was not valid, right? Okay, are you satisfied, Counselor?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm satisfied. One moment, please. I'm satisfied as well. I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended count of failure to display a valid driver's license, $240 fine. Now, ma'am, that's going to leave you with a 30-day suspension, at least a 30-day suspension. So you won't be able to get a driver's license for another 30 days after this plea is entered. And I'm going to with stipulation of probable cause, I'm going to dismiss the other two matters.
You so stipulate,
Okay.
Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to. When can you pay this, ma'am? You already told me you weren't working, so.
If you can give me 30 days to pay it.
I'll see if you can. I'll give you 30 days to February 23rd, 2023 will be time for you to pay it. It's going to be $240. I'm going to waive the warrant fee. You're going to be responsible for the reinstatement fee.
Yes, sir.
So it's going to be $285. I'm only concerned about the $240 of that, but you have to concern yourself with the other $45 so that you can get that, so that the reinstatement fee will clear you to get a valid license. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day, ma'am. Good luck to you. Okay.
You as well.
Who's ready on their case?
I am, yeah.
Owen, the first one here is the counsel for Owens ready? Okay. Counsel for Owens is not here. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm ready, Your Honor.
Who's your client?
Anton Luzrai.
Okay.
And we're just asking for a trial date.
Okay. This is the city of Detroit versus Anton Luzrai, case number SP 129-26781. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. Irvin Tina appearing on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Luzrai.
Good morning, Your Honor.
State your name for the record, please.
Anton Luzrai.
Okay, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial in the matter. You indicated you want a trial date. That trial date is going to be February 21st, 2023 at 9 a.m., all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
If there's nothing further, you and your client have a very good day. Mr. Luther, good luck to you. Safe out to both of you, all right?
Thank
Thank
you,
you, sir.
Thank you.
Tonight,
All right.
Judge, I got one thing.
counsel,
Sir.
before you go, can I get your
Yeah.
P number?
Oh, yeah, 77977.
We're ready on Sarah Rivera, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Officer, Officer Bahar, he's trying to
Ready on Owens whenever you're ready as well, Your Honor.
reach out to you.
So what are you trying to get a birth certificate? No, I'm trying to fax.
And ready on Harris Langley.
I need you to be quiet. Please. Okay.
Please call Officer Bahar.
Yes.
He wanted to let you know something.
What
I
do you
think
want
he
to
had
do?
came to agree with the attorney, so I think he wants to like leave his own.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Patricia, strike that, versus Patrice Owens. Case number SB 1292552, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Maxwell Dubin, P number 86012, standing in for Stephen Mamet on Owens, Your Honor, who appears via Zoom.
Ms. Owens, can you state your name for the record, please?
Patrice Owens.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial, pretrial in the matter. Do we have a resolution? What's gonna be the, what does Ms. Owens want to do?
We do, Your Honor. After speaking with the prosecution, we've agreed to accept his offer, which is a dismissal of the driving while license suspended, and she will plead guilty to 1 count of improper plates and plead responsible to a blockading.
All right, is that what you want to do, Ms. Owens?
Yes, it is.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Now you can put your hand down, ma'am. Mr. T-Guy, I'm gonna put you back in the breakout room to go over Ms. Owens' advice of rights, okay?
You mean Mr. Dubin? I'm assuming, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Dubin, yes.
I did go over her advice of rights, but I will go over it again.
Well, if you went over them, you don't have to go over them again. I'm gonna follow up with just a few of the most important ones I feel that are most important, but.
Yes, Your Honor, whatever pleases the court.
All right, so, Ms. Owens, you understand that the maximum possible penalty for this offense is the misdemeanor.
Good morning, everybody. Kirsten ain't
I'm
saying
gonna
that.
have to
Her friend hanging out.
quiet, please. The maximum possible penalty for the misdemeanor offense is gonna be 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine. Do you understand that, ma'am?
I do.
You understand that you have the absolute right to a trial?
I do.
You understand by taking this offer, you're gonna give up that trial right?
Yes, I do.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
And I have an advice of rights form here, ma'am, and your counsel indicated that he went over the rest of your rights with you. Is that correct?
Yes, he did. Yes, it is.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes, I do.
And do you have any questions about those rights?
No, I do not.
Okay, ma'am, let me draw your attention back to December 19th, 2021. In the area at around 7:21 p.m. in the area of I-96 in Greenfield. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
I did.
And on that date, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, I was.
And did the officer ask you to produce valid insurance on that vehicle?
Yes, he did.
You couldn't do so, could you, ma'am?
No, I did not.
Okay, I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plates, $240 fine I'll dismiss that upon payment. That is a 0-point offense that does not abstract to the Secretary of State. And as for the civil infraction, Counselor, will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea? Counselor?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Can you repeat what you said?
Will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an
Yes.
accurate factual basis for the responsible plea? And will you stipulate to probable cause for dismissal of the other matters?
Yes, Your Honor. I apologize too. When people leave and enter the chat, there's a bell that rings and it masked your voice. So sorry about that.
That's all right. With that, I'm going to dismiss the driver while license revoked ticket. And I'm going to find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic. That's going to be a $175 fine. That does not abstract to the Secretary of State and therefore does not carry any points. Ma'am, when can you pay?
2 weeks.
I'm going to set a review date for February 6, 2023 in the matter. You pay that down, or both those matters, and we'll dismiss the one case and close the other case out. If you don't have any further questions, you have a very good rest of your day. Be safe out there, and you as well, Counselor. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much. I hope you and your staff have a wonderful day as well.
All right, you thank you. All right, Mr. Cavanis, you're gonna have to put more than that tank top on, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Give me a second. I'm sorry.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Sarah Lynn Riviera, case number U315-04016. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Plum, the representative defendant. Your name, ma'am?
Sarah Rivera.
Your Honor, my client's requesting a, let's see what I want to do on this. She's pleading not guilty, questioning a bench trial date.
All right, is that what you want to do, ma'am?
Yes.
As for purposes of arraignment, go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, my client waits for me to stand mute.
I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'm going to give your client a $0 bond. And
Questioning a bench trial date, Your Honor.
I'll give you a bench trial date of February 21st, 2023 at 9 a.m. All right, Ms. Riviera?
Yes, thank you.
Your Honor, can we get it after the 11th of March?
After the 11th of March?
Yes, you gave, yes. She's a chance of getting her license.
This is an EWOP ticket.
Okay, who we got here?
I'm not even allowed to drive, to be honest with you, sir. I have seizures. I cannot drive.
Yeah, this is an EWOP ticket.
Yeah, okay, but she's pleading not guilty.
Yes, I got it. Not guilty. I got the not guilty plea, and we'll put her, or we'll give her a
The March, February would be okay.
February 21st, 2020. February 21st, 2023 at 9 a.m. All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Have a great day, ma'am. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Counsel for Little John.
Honor, we're ready.
All right. Now, let me give Mr. Faulkner someone else to deal with. I think we took care of this. Gabrielle Lee is gone as well. So, Mr. Faulkner, talk to Mr. Lester Lewis.
Lester Lewis, okay.
Who do you have that Zoom user? Who was Zoom user on there, Miss? I didn't write that name down.
I didn't write it down either. I had changed the name, I thought, and so they may have disconnected and logged back in, so I'm not sure. Zoom user, can you please identify yourself again?
I'm on a telephone, but I couldn't download the Zoom.
Miss Gibson, is that you? We're
I think that was Miss Gibson.
Okay. Was it? No, she was on the telephone. I didn't think hers said.
Yes,
Okay.
My name is Kenya Golson. I'm here.
Kenny Golson?
Kenya Golson.
Thank you, sir.
All right, let's move on. So, Ms. Bradfield, do you have someone ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor. Richard Green.
Okay, let's go with Little John first.
Okay, Little John.
Just
I'm
know
also-
she's got retained counsel. I just want to make sure that you've talked to somebody to keep it flowing pretty good. And then we have Mr. Stillwell here. Don't let me forget about you. Let's also find a way we can get him on. How you doing, Mr. Hunter? Who do you have? Who do you have, Mr. Hunter? Javon Green. Javon Green. And then the gentleman in the back corner back there. Hey, officer. All right. What's going on with Javon Green?
He's scheduled, we will.
And then how are you related to the case?
I am not sure.
Okay, you're the officer. Today must be the date and time set for a trial, correct?
Right.
Very well. I don't know if Mr. Green has showed up.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
here.
He's here? Okay,
Yes.
he's here.
And Your Honor, I don't see Kenya Golson on the docket today, if that's the correct name.
Yes, that's my name.
Golston, it's on the Golston is on the docket.
I
Yes,
saw
I see
Golson.
John Golson.
Right, but not, he said Kenya?
Kenya Golston. He told me to come back today.
We'll see. Okay.
And Your Honor, which officer is here on Green that's present in the courtroom?
What's your name, officer?
Sergeant Jack Povich.
Jack Povich, Sergeant Povich.
I should not be the OIC. Maybe I was supervisor.
Okay, so he's not listed. He's not listed as a person that signed, the officer that signed the complaint here.
Okay.
So we will have to deal with that.
Is it for the Z ticket?
Is it for the Z ticket?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the one you want to hear, isn't it, Miss Bradfield? All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Okay, this is the city of Detroit versus Kanika Maya Littlejohn, case number SP 1285183, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1285202, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 128522121. SP 128522291. SP 1304567, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 132625551. SP 1326257. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ashley Duplessis, P82896. I am court-appointed counsel for Ms. Littlejohn. She is appearing by Zoom and waiving her right to an in-person appearance today. Kaniqua, can you state your full name for the record, please?
Yes, Kaniqua Maya Littlejohn.
Okay, today is the date and time set for pre-trial in the matter of what's going to be the, is there any offer in this?
Your Honor, I did have a discussion with the prosecutor. We are going to get him some documents, but we did decide that the best course of action would be to set for a bench trial. So that is what we are requesting today.
All right, I have the next bench trial date at February 21st, 2023. Is that what you want to do, Miss Littlejohn?
Yes, sir.
All right, I have the next bench trial date as December February the 21st, 2023 at 9 a.m.
We will be available for that, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, if there's nothing further, I'm gonna set aside the default in SP 132-62551.
Thank you.
As a formal hearing as well. So it'll be trial / formal hearing on all of them, all right?
All right, thank you so much, Your Honor. Have a good day, you and your staff.
You're very much welcome. Let's, how are we gonna accommodate Mr. Was the first Stillwell? I have an in-person that doesn't have a telephone, Miss Bradfield, or maybe he can use my phone. Does somebody else have a phone that he can zoom in on?
He just has one count now.
Yeah, but he got some other tickets, I believe, as well. Let's see. Stillwell.
Who is the client, Your Honor?
Alonzo Stillwell. He has a few matters that are in default, a 1 to 5 over. He has, and that was John. Yes. You do. Can you accommodate Mr. Stillwell? Go out in the hallway, zoom in, and then we'll get him an offer. So Mr. So he has. Let's discuss this now. You have a valid driver's. Mr. Stillwell. Do you have a valid driver's license, sir? He has a valid driver's license, Mr. Rosenthal. He has a 1 to 5 over, an improper. Mr. Stillwell, hold on. Do you have? You don't have a car. No. You don't have any registration, no insurance, correct? Because you don't own a vehicle. He has a no insurance misdemeanor, a no registration civil infraction, improper display of plate civil infraction, and a 1 to 5 over. What do you want to do?
That was a total of 5, Your Honor.
Has a total of 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 civil infractions and 1 no insurance misdemeanor.
And it was 1 to 5?
1 to 5.
And we could do blockading on 1 to 5 and we'll let it go.
Blocking traffic, $175. You want to speak with the lawyer or you want to take the deal? I'll take the deal. Very well. Smart man. All right. Step, you want to pay it today too? Look out, we got big time money. All right, let's go. Let's do it. All right, we got another unregistered untitled as well that's coming up under his name. So just dismiss them all, pay the 175, Mr. Clark.
What was the other one here?
Unregistered untitled, that just pops up.
So that's 5 total.
He's got 175 right now in his pocket.
No, that's fine, Your Honor. We can just go and dismiss that.
And I don't see any other, I don't see him out here reckless. And he really has a good driving record as far as weaknesses. Step on up, sir. City of Detroit versus Alonzo Jordan Stillwell, case number SP 137753551, SP 1393557, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 139366621. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representing the defendant. Your name, sir?
Alonzo Stillwell. All right, today is the date and time set for, and Raymond on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Mr. Faulkner.
Your Honor, waive formal reading, stand mute.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Your client a $0 bond. You heard the offer. When your clients, on behalf of your client, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and will you stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175, and dismiss the matters. Mr. Stillwell, go downstairs now after you get this paperwork and pay that 175, bring it back up here so we can close it out, all right? Okay. Show us the receipt, all right? Okay. All right, there you go. Can you put that in there? Thank you so much. All right, have a great day, sir. Good luck to you. Bring it back up and we'll close the matter out. All right, just give her a minute to get the thing in the system. All right, who are we up now? I thought I had who's up?
Miss Robinson, did you say you were ready?
Yes, my client hasn't zoomed in,
Oh, okay.
so I would be
Let's get with,
ready
Mr.
to get a new date.
Mr. Lewis.
Yes, sure. I went to the breakout room, but nobody never showed up.
Okay. Miss, can you rejoin that breakout room, Mr. Falk? Can you join that breakout room and speak to Mr. Lester Lewis, Mr. Faulkner?
Yes, what, did we have an offer on him, I assume?
Yes, that was the
I thought that those offers were already taken care of.
Mr. Faulkner. He's one of the ones that need to take a course.
Glass, okay. Okay, where are we at, Your Honor?
All right.
Have you already called the case?
Join two, but rejoin the room, Mr. Lewis, and you rejoin the room, Mr. Faulkner.
Okay, I just need for somebody to resend the link.
No, you should have it up there. It should, if you be able to kind of go to more or something down there, it should repopulate.
Okay, I see it.
All right, Miss Bradfield, do we have any retained counsels that are ready? We do. Mr. Rosenthal saying yes, and I don't hear a retained counsel saying anything. So let's move on. Miss Bradfield, who do you have next?
If I could speak to Mr. Richard Green.
Richard Green?
Yes, Your Honor.
Point the room, please, Mr. Green. All right, Javon Green is here. Now, this file over to you. It's gonna require some more work, right? Yes. All right, so I'm gonna take that file with me. Let me print out an ROA. Because I'm trying to see what officers we have. So we have the officer in the back, sergeant back there, but the problem is that he never signed a complaint, so he is probably an officer that was on the scene. I don't know, I see the situation, and I know. Sorry. He's the OIC on Perkins. No, that shouldn't be. So what was the case there? What was the name? Javon Green. That's which count? That's the Z ticket, the one that's really the one that's in question. Important ticket. Yeah. Well, all of them are important. I learned that. They are. Your Honor. It's just when I look at a constable, I see the most important. I know the one you see. I know the one you see. Yes, yeah. So that's his file. I have, right here, Your Honor. Yeah, I thought we had 4 retained counsels. We have 2 that I did speak with, Your Honor. And they're all gone? Oh, I'm sorry, retained. No, we have 3. They could still be in breakout room 1, Your Honor. No? No. You have officers in breakout room 1. No retained. We have a TIJ, Blizzes. All right, the room is closed for officers. And then, do we have any retained counsel? Ms. Duplessis, are you there? Mr. She's gone. Oh, she took care of her? Yeah. Haji, Your Honor, they're looking. He's gone, I think. And then, there was also. We're waiting on, Ms. Robinson is waiting on Langley. Is Langley here? Arius Langley?
No, we had Dublin as well, Your Honor. Did you take care of Dublin and manage? So that should be able to retain that I spoke to, and you already gave a date to the one that was doing a. Yeah, her name is Perkins. So that's all I spoke to, Your Honor.
All right, so let's get more, Monique Lewis, is Monique Lewis, did she leave already? I believe she did. Lil John is gone. Crystal Lyons is gonna be one next. All right, Mr. Lyles, do you have a valid driver's license first and foremost?
Good morning, Your Honor, and no, I do not.
Okay, so that probably don't have valid registration and insurance either, is that, am I correct?
Yes, I do. And I had valid registration when I got pulled over. I did not have it in the car with me.
So you have valid registration and insurance?
Yes, sir.
Can you get those documents out, please, ma'am, before your case?
Yes, sir. 1 second. Yes, sir. 1 second.
All right, just make sure you have it ready for, counsel.
1 second. Okay, hold on.
What Mr. Lewis gonna do? Mr. Faulkner,
I'm sorry, who's the defendant, Your Honor?
what's Mr. Lewis gonna do? You said you.
Oh,
Mr.
he's gonna take the class, driver improvement class, but I need to speak to Matt Rosenthal first.
Yes, Mr. Faulkner, I can go and put us in a breakout room, or do you want to speak to me here? Is it sensitive?
Well, he has, I'm sorry.
I can go in a breakout room if it's easier.
Okay, it'll be easier for me.
Okay. All right.
Where are we going?
Let you speak now with Mrs. Lyles, Mr. Faulkner.
Mr. Lyles.
Yeah, so
She's at 1:30.
she's at 1:30. That's why she's not on the docket. All right. I'm gonna put you in breakout room 4. I'm gonna switch you out to speak to Miss Lyles. She indicates that she has documentation, but no driver's license, all right? She's at 1:30 and her charges are no ops, no insurance, no proof of insurance, civil infraction, no registration, civil infraction, unregistered, untitled misdemeanor, and no insurance misdemeanor. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 counts, okay?
Yes.
Looks like 2 different occasions. All
Okay.
right, so joint breakout room, Ms. Lyles and Mr. Faulkner, please. You'll probably need an offer too as well. Miss Bradfield, how about what's going on with Mr. Green?
Mr. Green is trying to locate some documentation, Your Honor, so we could give him some time. I could move to the next client.
All right, let's get Renoa Light. Let's get you in a breakout room with Miss Light. Do you have an offer for Miss Light?
I don't even see light on the docket, so I don't even know what light has.
Miss Light, are you there? All right, she's not responding. And I don't see her on the docket either. So let's move down to gaskets. I'll put it up. Gaskins.
Is it Chanel?
Gaskins, are you there?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with, the counselor. You can speak to Gaskins, Miss, Bradfield.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Got it. Turn it off, too. Like, one count, no ops. Let's see what Gaskins has about this. Yes, one count, no ops for Gaskins. She's speaking with him now. If he doesn't have a license, is it still failure to display? Yes, sir. If he does have a license, then I on proper documentation. Right. Run Gaskins' license, please. Fernandez. Charles Fernandez.
Yeah, I've got two files, Green, Javon Green.
Sure.
Well, like two actual physical.
Yeah, you can consolidate.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. And then I'm gonna give you, I have everything else, it's just the officer, I did already did relay to House Counsel, so we should be in good shape. I just gotta figure out. See if they took the course or whatever, and then Sergeant, I can talk to him, so. Well, yeah, you're, just what you were saying. Thank you, Your Honor. I'll zoom, I'll write that.
Information from Javon Green.
Okay, just want you to like that file, Javon Green, person who gave, right, I mean, that the probation officer gave.
You still right there? No, he took it. Oh, he took it? He's got Mr. Rosenthal. Go ahead out there and speak with Mr. Rosenthal.
He's got to step to another courtroom, Your Honor. Okay, very good.
Mr. Rosenthal got both of the files.
Here you go.
Right. No, not right now. What is gonna be, what's gonna be going on?
I was just gonna report out that someone's tested one time.
Okay.
Reported. That was on January 10th. And he was positive for alcohol and marijuana.
Very well.
Thank you.
All right, Sam, take it easy. Have a great day, man.
She's not on the team.
Who?
Miss Romina.
All right, she never liked, yeah, she never did speak up. All right, Us, do you have valid registration and insurance?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, so you're able to show the court that now?
Yes, I will be able to show them.
Let's see it. Did Gaskin have a license? Does he have a valid license?
You want me to run the driver's
Please.
license? Okay, just a minute. Get your passport.
You run the license right quick.
There's passport. You say
All right,
yes.
let's see what you have, Mr. Oss.
Would you allow me to share my screen, Your Honor?
Yeah, well, now just hold up the documentation.
Can you give me 30 seconds? I need to print them out. I have
Yeah,
them in.
Go ahead. All right, Miss Bradfield, what do you have for Gaskin? Oh, we're waiting on his license.
Yes, we're doing we need a license check for him. SOS check for his, Your Honor.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Cullen Michael Gaskins, case number SP 135555391. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Gaskin. State your name for the record, sir.
Colin Gaskin.
Okay, today is the date time set for a pretrial in the matter.
And Your Honor, if we could check to see if he had a speeding ticket that arose from the same offense, please.
Speeding ticket?
Yes. I just want to verify if one was written.
I don't see anything else.
Okay. That was it, Mr. Gaskins.
All right, great.
I
Yes.
have a valid driver's license, so I'm gonna now dismiss the case for providing valid documentation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir. Have a very good day. Good luck to you.
Y'all have a great one. Thank y'all.
You too.
Is Mr. Rosenthal available?
He said he'd be on the Zoom room. Let me see if he joined Zoom yet.
I don't see him on the,
Not yet. All right. Let's go with Hernandez Garcia Arturo. Garcia Arturo Hernandez there.
Yeah.
All right, let's see, do you have valid driver's license and insurance? You have valid driver's license and insurance, Mr. Hernandez?
No.
All right, who was speaking with him?
I didn't, Your Honor. I can though.
All right,
I
what's
didn't
going on
either,
with
Your Honor.
Kyle? You want to, you got somebody next, don't you, Mr. Faulkner?
I do. I got, I think, two ready for you.
Let's go with, put you in a breakout room with Miss, I don't know if he has if he's a United States citizen or not. And I don't know, if he's able to get a license, so that may be, want to relay that to, if that's the case, Mr. So speak to Mr. Hernandez and then we'll go from there, Ms. Bradfield. Who are you ready on, Mr. Faulkner?
I'm trying to see if, just one second, Your Honor. Let's see, we got,
So I had you in the breakout room with Miles.
okay. That's one I need to see, Mr. Rosenthal on.
Miles, and then
He's a reviewer on there for the OW VI. It was separate from, so I thought we already collected it, so this guy might benefit the pre-report because he's already on probation and maybe have.
yeah, and then he's already violated, they indicated violations.
And showing that there's substance abuse issues, but he's gonna have to, so he could be in benefit to do that.
All right.
With everything he has around. Do you want the file? I gave the other file to the probation officer.
Yeah.
This is for him, Your Honor. I'm on Zoom right now. We should be in good shape.
He's gonna get on Zoom. Who else do you have, Mr. Parker? Monique Lewis is gone, I think. Lester Lewis just left. I have Light, who's not on the docket. Hernandez is talking. Let's go with Travis Lampkin.
Lampkin?
Yes. Lampkin.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Yes.
And I'm gonna put you in the breakout room as soon as, Mr. Is that Travis, Ramon Lampkin?
No, Travis Chavez Lampkin.
We talked yesterday, the other day.
Yes.
Okay, what's today gonna be? What's going on today?
I'm currently texting my Mr. Simon is still is not present. I guess he said he was trying to email you my proof of insurance and all the documents, but you was talking.
Yeah, get Jonathan Simon on the phone.
Said he was trying to email you my documents or the proof of insurance and everything.
We're gonna see. Need his number. Two, 248. 937 0357. Yeah, Travis Lampkin. 0357. Travis Lampkin. All right, Oz, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Badem Oz, case number SP 1371086, counts one. It counts two. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, represent defendant.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Oz indicates that he has valid registration and insurance. Show me those documents now, sir, please.
This is the registration.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, 1/13/2023. I hope you got valid insurance on a 2020 Tesla. Let's see.
And this is the insurance paperwork, Your Honor.
All right, push it up here, please, so I can see I think we're going to have to see, hold it up further. Well, go up, bring it up to the top of the screen. I don't see a effective date. I see an effective date, but okay, so that's not valid.
Why it's not valid?
Well, you tell me, you read the dates.
It says effective date, March 18, 2022.
And then what else does it say?
Policy period.
No, you didn't read the rest of that line.
No, there is nothing in the same line, Your Honor.
Effective date, no, go up higher. Policy period, March 18, 2022 to 9/18/2022. I need to see something that's showing valid now.
Okay, of course. I have this one. This is the continuation of the same policy.
Very well. At this time, well, this is California insurance. Wait a minute. We got California insurance and a Michigan driver's license.
No. I actually have a Michigan insurance. I swapped the insurance to Michigan.
Very well. I'm going to dismiss the case for providing valid documentation.
I appreciate that, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
All right, if there's nothing further, Mr. Ross, have a very good day. Good luck to you, all right?
You too. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
All right,
And then, Your Honor, if I may, can I be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Faulkner and any other attorneys or officers that need to speak with me? Thank you, Your Honor. And then Ms. Bradfield.
what's up with Lester Lewis? Is that somebody you need to speak with as well, Lester Lewis?
I remember that name. I don't know if I need to
that's
speak
Mr.
with him, Your
Faulkner.
Honor.
Mr. Faulkner, I think Mr. Faulkner had Lester Lewis and Crystal Lyles, and he wanted to speak with you on both of those.
But not, I need okay,
You said Lester Lewis was supposed to take some kind of class, but you.
yeah, he wants to take the class. The driver improvements class, and in other words, get a new date.
And you wanted to speak with Mr. Rosenthal about that, or do you?
Not for him, no, I don't need what did he want me to speak to you about?
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm gonna bring him out.
Okay.
Do you want me to join the prompt now or just wait, Your Honor?
Go ahead, join the prompt.
I will too, and I think we might need Lewis in there. I don't know. We'll see what he gets.
Lewis, you were supposed to take a class. What else? What other issue did you have that you want Mr. Faulkner to discuss?
Well, I wanted to know, once I take the class, what it's gonna be.
It's gonna be.
Right.
Very well. Good question. All right. Right, John, I'm take it easy. Thank you. Miss Gibson, is that Allison Bianca Gibson?
Yes.
Do you have a valid driver's license, ma'am?
No, not at the moment. I am currently going through a class, a driver's class with Royal Oak. I have some things going on with Royal Oak as well, 44th District Court.
All right, hold on a second. Mr. Faulkner, Mr. Lewis wants to know what type of offer will they come down off that careless driving if he takes the class?
Okay, then that's a good, okay, let me go right back in to see Mr. Rosenthal.
Yeah, go back in there right now. He's still in there. Oh, what type of offer for Mr. Lewis if he takes that driver improvement class off of that careless drive?
Can I see the SOS?
Yes.
What's Mr. Lewis?
Yeah.
Lester Lewis?
Lester Lewis.
The third or the second. Come from a long line of distinguished Lester Lewis.
Hello. Well, Cool J was Lester Lewis, but hello.
LL. The original LL. He didn't make that up either. What's LL's real name?
question. I was just always known as L.
Todd's the first name.
Ms. Williams Law knows all of the.
Is it?
Yeah, what is he? What's his first name?
It's Todd.
Todd. So so he can be the original LL then. All right.
No, it's James Todd Smith.
Oh.
There you go. I was
Googled.
testing you guys. I was testing you.
All right, let's go on the record. He's got a pretty good driving record.
That is pretty good. Let's see what we got.
See, careless is one of those cases that, and he lives on Cameron Street. How does Cameron go?
So it's
into Highland Park though? 19. Oh, you're all the way on the other side of 6 Mile. And you're not in Highland Park. You got that 40203. See, I live on Delmar, and I know Delmar doesn't go down there because Delmar stops at the north end right before Highland Park.
Right.
This is the city of Detroit versus Lester Lewis II. Case number SP 1373687, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 137370001. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Rosenthal for the people. And then do you want?
Mr. Faulkner, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
I don't know if we have any of them here, Your Honor.
He's in the breakout room. Let's go.
I don't mind standing in if I know what I'm standing in for. I'll stand in for.
It's a class, Ms. Bradfield. If you don't mind standing in just for Mr. Lester Lewis, and I just have a couple things to say and we'll be on our way.
No problem. Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Lewis. State your name for the record, sir.
Lester Lewis II.
Okay, today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. Now, Mr. Lewis has spoken with Mr. Faulkner, and Mr. Faulkner secured a deal for him. I'm putting the class in the chat, and I'm gonna let Mr. Lewis wants to know what the offer will be. Let me ask you this first. Do you have valid registration and insurance?
Yes, sir.
Let's see those documents now, please.
This is the insurance from State Farm. I don't know if you can see that.
Well, I need to see dates.
Just the dates, sir. Try to, chime in on the dates.
Right here, where my finger is pointing.
And then
go up higher. Well, let's see. Slide it over. Effective date. I need to see a date that it's gonna the policy's gonna end.
Okay, hold on.
What's the offer gonna be if he takes the class?
So you taking the class, it's gonna be up to you, Mr. Lewis. It's either gonna be a blockading or a limited 1 to 5. I just want to know you took that course. When you took it, you did learn something. You do have a good SOS, sir. We don't want to jam you up. We just want to see that you're doing your due diligence with that course. But you come back with that certificate, state kind of what you learned a little bit with that, especially that one infraction. You do have that civil infraction. That's the most I'm worried about, the careless. And we'll get you situated, sir. Your SOS is not bad. I've seen many worse, and we want to give you that benefit of the doubt if you take that course.
Okay,
I'm
sorry.
Let's not even go through all of the paperwork right now. Let's go to the fact that I'll put the class in the chat. Take a screenshot of that. I got the offer here. It's going to be dependent on you on how much you learn in the class. It's blocking traffic. If you get the blocking traffic, bring $175 on the next court date. If you don't get the blocking traffic and limited access, you'll do the 125, which will be a little bit cheaper, but you'll have an abstraction on your driving record at that point. So I don't know if you want to take the more expensive route or not, but it doesn't abstract or anything with the blocking traffic. I'm gonna bring the registration and insurance paperwork the next time, and I'm gonna give you 30 days to complete it. Let's have you back on February 23rd, 2023 at 8:30. How about that?
That'll work.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Be safe out there. Good luck to you, all right?
All right, thank you.
All right, who do we have next?
These were good, Your Honor. This is just the one that.
Is Mr. Rosenthal in the courtroom?
I am. I can go back to Zoom though, Mr. Faulkner.
Okay. I need to speak to you.
I'll go back to Zoom. Can you send him a prompt for 5, Your Honor, unless he has capabilities, Mr. Faulkner?
I do not.
Mr. Rosenthal,
Mr. Rosenthal?
Yes, Ms. Bradfield.
are any, besides the officer in charge, are there any other officers that showed up for Javon Green?
Yes, we had 3.
3?
3, and I might be recommending if you could, can you send her a prompt to 5, Your Honor, briefly? Do you mind? Ms. Bradfield, I kind of have an idea with that case.
Okay.
Okay, Ms. Bradfield, who do you have as far as ready to go?
Give me just 1 second, Your Honor. Is Mr.
Richard Green? Is Richard Green ready?
No, once you receive his email, he'll be ready to go. In regards to Mr. Hernandez, I'm trying to find him, see him.
I
We're
got
ready
his
on,
offer.
there he is. Okay, yes, I'm
Curio.
ready on Hernandez.
All right, let's go with Hernandez. Join that room, Mr. Faulkner.
Mr. Hernandez?
No, for Mr.
Rosenthal?
Rosenthal. Now, who were you talking to about Mr. Rosenthal? All right, let's go. This is the city of Detroit versus Arturo Javier Hernandez Garcia, case number SP 1392597, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Hernandez. State your name for the record, please.
Arturo Javier Hernandez Garcia.
Your Honor, for purpose of arraignment, he stand mute and wait for a reading.
Are there any not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give a $0 bond? Go ahead, what's, the offer is really gonna be a failure to display. That's a misdemeanor that's gonna be on his record. It's gonna issue a 30-day suspension. He owes on X403-80351, he owes $290. So I don't know what he plans on doing with that. But nevertheless, go ahead with what you have, Mr. Hernandez.
He is aware of his trial rights. However, he wanted to enter a guilty plea and accept the people's recommendation. Is that correct, Mr. Hernandez?
Yes.
All right, you understand that this is going to be another misdemeanor on your record, sir?
Yes.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Or you can put your hand down. Let's talk about the other case. You're entering into these guilty pleas, but you're not paying. Well, what's going on?
I was just waiting to get this court over with so I could pay at the same time.
All right. All right, sir, the counselor indicated that she went over your advice of rights. Did you get those rights, sir?
Yes.
Did you understand all of those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any questions regarding any of those rights?
No, sir.
All right, I'm going to go through a few of them that I feel that are most important and pertinent. First of all, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that this is gonna be a misdemeanor on your record, that is gonna likely, give you at least a 30-day extra additional suspension, sir?
Yes,
Are you a United States citizen, sir?
yes,
All right, let me, do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
yes, sir.
You understand by taking this offer, you're gonna give up that trial right?
Yes,
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
no,
Okay, sir, let me draw your attention back to, October 22nd, 2022, at around 12:43 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of, Burner and Infantry Street, sir. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
yes,
And on that date, sir, were you operating a motor vehicle?
yes,
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
yes,
You couldn't do so, could you, sir?
no.
And why is that?
I didn't have a license.
Okay, I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of failure to display. But with stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other count.
We still stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to dismiss that count. Sir, it's failure to display $240. I'm gonna waive the warrant fees. When can you pay?
A week or so, a week.
In 1 week?
Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna have you pay by the 30th of January, and I'm gonna have you back for a review to make sure that both these tickets are paid, all right?
yeah, yes,
You can close at any that kiosk in the city of Detroit, or you can go and come down to the courthouse and pay them both in person, all right?
yes.
Any further questions, sir?
No, sir.
All right, if there's no further questions, you're free to leave. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, who spoke with Travis Lampkin? All right, Green, what's going on with Richard Green?
Check your email, Your Honor.
No email.
Double check the email that you sent, Mr. Green.
It's in the chat down there at SEAN. I'm gonna put it back in the chat again. You can make sure it's correct. Okay, let's move on. Who's gonna speak with Lampkin?
I'm gonna speak to Mr. Rosenthal first about Javon Green.
And do we have Gibson out, Miss Gibson, DA Gibson?
Gibson, I have Alicia Gibson.
My name is Gibson.
Oh, Joy Gibson, okay, yeah, or you want to speak with her?
The ITRA.
Yes.
Yes, dear Joy Gibson.
Yeah, that's what I want to speak to, yes.
Okay, I'll put you in a breakout room.
Hello.
Hold on a second, let me get the breakout room. All right, you want to, Miss Gibson? Put you back in your original room, Mr. Parker.
Okay.
And I'll put you, join the breakout room, Miss Gibson. All right, let's go with Miss Bradfield. Do you have somebody to speak to?
Give me just 1 second.
I'll put you back in your
Is Ty Ladler's the officer appear on her case?
All right, let's see. No. All right, let's get that done. she's sending me all kind of crying messages and everything. Let's see. All right, there she is. This is I think I've already printed it. This is the city of Detroit versus Ty Alexandra Laidler. Case numbers SP 1357137, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradford on behalf of Ms. Laidler. State your name for the record, please.
Tyler.
Today's the date and time set for trial. Officer failed to appear. Motion to dismiss, Your Honor.
Officer Thornton, hearing no response, have not seen that officer join the breakout room. I'm going to dismiss both the cases, Ms. Laidler. See, that's what she even cheered right at the right time. She needs to be in the movies. Right on point. All right, Ms. Laidler, it's nothing further. You and your baby have a very good day, all right?
Okay, thank you.
All right, Lyles is in the breakout room, but Light, so Lyles and Light were not on the docket today. Who else do we have for trial that's ready?
I don't know, Your Honor, but I could do Travis Lampkin because you mentioned Lampkin.
Lycan. That is here, and I haven't seen an officer for that individual. Is she there? Is she still here? Or he's still here?
Is it Likine, Likane?
Yeah.
Yep, that's me.
Please.
Can you repeat that?
I need you to turn your video on.
Yeah. Can you see me now?
This is the city of Detroit. Give me the first name.
Maliva, Maliva.
Okay, Maliva, Nicole, Likane.
Yep.
All right, case number SP 1359898, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradford on behalf of Mr. Likene. State your full name for the record, sir.
Maliva Likane.
Your Honor, today's the date and time set for trial. Officer has failed to appear in this matter.
All right, do we have an officer, Brian Cabano? Not hearing that officer respond and not having put that officer in the breakout room. It's now 10:24. That officer was supposed to be here at 9, by latest 9:30, not here. We're going to dismiss the cases, sir. There's nothing further. Have a good day. Good luck to you, all right?
Cool, thank you. So I don't do anything on my end?
Nothing on your end.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right. Lawrence
Your Honor.
Brown. All right, let me get this one out. Is Lawrence Brown here? Where's Lawrence Brown? He's missing out on a dismissal. Go ahead, Mr. Faulkner.
On
I'm here.
Oh, you got back in?
Who's
Lewis?
Lawrence Brown? Where's Lawrence Brown?
I'm here.
That's Lawrence Brown?
That's a
Yes, I'm
hyphen
here.
name. That's a hyphen last name, Your Honor. Looks like.
Oh, Lawrence, okay. Kashawn, where, okay, very well. Let me see your face, ma'am.
It's
I'm
on
here.
there.
Can you see me?
All right, very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Kashana Brianna Lawrence Brown, case number 223555508, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Oh, Faulkner represent. Oh, go ahead, Daphne.
Daphne Bradford on behalf of Ms. Lawrence Brown. State your full name for the record, please.
Kashana Lawrence Brown.
Today's day and time set for trial. Officer has failed to appear in this matter, Your Honor.
Like Miss Lawrence Brown seemed like she dodged some big bullets there.
She definitely did.
That drag racing was not an offense that they were going to reduce. That was a 4-point offense, and then the open out on the motor vehicle passenger was a 2-point offense. I don't know how they charged her with drag racing and being a passenger. It seemed like that should have been most a spectator, but never. Oh, it does say spectator here. That's why I don't proceed on ROAs, right?
Correct, Your Honor.
So, but both of those cases are gonna be dismissed, ma'am, because there's no officer. If there's nothing further, be safe out there. Have a great day, okay?
Excuse me, sir. What about like? Okay, that's it. I'm sorry.
No, you want me to add another count there to you for you?
No.
So,
No.
all right. All right, miss.
Thank you.
All
Have
right.
a good day.
Have a better one. All right.
Your Honor, I believe Deontay Gibson. I can't get her out. She's on the phone.
Okay, what is gonna be the outcome of that case?
I would ask for an adjournment to get her license.
All right.
She's eligible for it.
She's eligible for it?
She says she is. She had a ticket in Georgia. She finally took care of all of them. And that's why her license was suspended here.
Driver's license, please. Okay, Miss Gibson, you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I did have one more question that I forgot to talk to the attorney about.
You want to go back in the breakout room?
No, sir. I mean, we can discuss it here if it's okay.
What's the question, ma'am?
I don't have that PT Cruise anymore. I was purchasing it from somebody, and so when I went to go get it checked out, he left the plate on there, and we didn't talk about that. I didn't know what they wanted me to do about that.
All right, let's go ahead and call the cases. This is the city of Detroit versus Deidre Joy Gibson. Case numbers SP 1297433, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 1297435, SP 1297856. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representative defendant, and your name, ma'am?
Deidre Joy Gibson.
Your Honor, my client has insurance. She has everything but the proper license at this time, but she should be eligible. We're just requesting 2 days for her to come back in with the license and the other documents.
All right, why don't you want to come back when you're gonna how long is it gonna take you to get that license, ma'am?
They told me I needed to just go in and switch it from the state ID back to the license. They said that everything. I thought that Georgia, when they brought the papers up, that it was automatic. I didn't know I had to go to the Secretary of State.
All right. Well, you don't even have to print it out if she says you got it. All right. How long is it going to take you to do it?
I can go and do it today in between classes, and then he was going to try for tomorrow, but I got a class in the morning.
Why don't we come back? When do you not go to school?
Wednesdays and Sundays.
You don't want to come on Wednesday. That's a backup day.
Okay.
That's a bad day. Come back in 2 weeks on February the 6th, 2022.
Okay.
All right.
February the 6th.
Yeah, you need to join in.
I'll have my laptop from school by then. I could join in the Zoom. I don't know why it wouldn't let me join in this morning. I downloaded it, but it said something about intellect or something.
That's operator error, ma'am.
Okay. Okay.
Operator. All right. Pre-trial 2/6/2023, 8:30. You're bringing valid license, insurance, and registration?
I have all of that. So do you want registration and insurance for the car now and proof that I had it then? I just didn't have it on my person.
Bring me some valid registration, insurance, and a license, all right?
Yes, sir.
There's nothing further.
Do you want to speak to Mr. Haddad about the plate?
I don't know who Mr. Haddad is. I said.
That's the young man I was buying the car from. That's whose plate was on the car.
Miss Gibson,
Yes, sir.
bring me some valid registration, insurance, and a license, all right, on some vehicle, okay? That's just in your name.
I understand. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day. Good luck, and go back to class, please.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
Very well. Okay. I got Lyles in the breakout room. What do you need on Lyles, Mr. Faulkner?
I'm looking to see what is, see his name on there. It is on the docket?
She wasn't. You spoke to her though. All right, moving on. I have Lampkin.
Your Honor, could you check your email again for Mr. Green?
Certainly.
I did he asked me to send them to me too, so I forwarded. So either from us.
I got it.
Okay, great.
All right.
Lampkin.
Lampkin is on the docket. Let's see where Lampkin is going on. Yes, he has the driver suspended, but he has a whole list of a laundry list of other stuff. I'm gonna need another offer for him. He just has a laundry list of stuff. So I'm gonna put that matter aside, but Mr. Then Lamb. Did anybody talk to Armani Lamb?
No, Your Honor, I can.
If
I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Well, I'll put Mr. Lamb in a breakout room, and then we'll talk about Green before you join. So
okay,
Lamb, join the breakout room and then wait on Miss Bradfield. Okay.
Okay. You want me to take Lamb, Daphne?
I think Mr. Lampkin is waiting to speak to one of us too. So if
Okay, do we have an offer on Lampkin?
Lampkin needs a better offer because Lampkin has a lot of stuff here that.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I'm sure that Mr. Rosenthal did not see.
Okay, but it was a recommendation for a class.
Yes. Yeah.
Or lamb for lamb.
Well, Lamb, that's for class.
Okay, yeah.
Lamb then.
Yeah, lamb is class. I'm gonna go in there and speak to him when you're ready for me to go in there, Your Honor.
Excuse me, I'm ready on Langley.
Green, they want to take a class for Green to take a class.
Which one? Yeah, Richard Green submitted a lot of documentation. So.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go ahead in the breakout room with Lamb. Lamb, join the breakout room with Bradfield. Join
okay.
The break, please. And let's get Langley going. This is the city of Detroit. Now, Faulkner, how about you go in the breakout room with Goodstein?
Goldstein, Golston?
No, Goodstein, Goodsteed.
Okay, and there's an offer on his?
I don't know. I thought maybe you had, they were on the docket. I don't know if you spoke to. Why don't you tell me who you have offers for?
Stillwell. Some of these you might have called it.
Gigger Pollard, there's an offer.
What's the name?
Gigger Pollard.
Polar?
Gigger Pollard on the 835 docket. Second name.
And then somebody staying here right now for Alejandro De La Rosa. This is the city of Detroit versus Alejandro Guillermo De La Rosa, case number SP 136-43771. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representing defendant, Your Honor. Your name, sir?
Yeah, Mr. Honor, Alejandro Jeremias de la Rosa.
Right. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. Is Mr. Cervantes here? Officer Cervantes, having not seen that officer join the breakout room. Go ahead, Counselor.
Motion to dismiss, Your Honor.
All right.
No officer.
I'm going to grant that motion to dismiss. Let me make sure they're not in the breakout room. Based on no officer. All right, Mr. De La Rosa, I'm going to waive the warrant fee as well. If there's nothing further, sir, you have a very good day. Good luck to you, all right?
Thank you, Mr. Honor. Have a good day.
All right. Very well.
Mender?
Chandler. What happened to Chandler? I don't have an officer for Chandler either.
What's the last name?
Owens, Christopher Owens. Officer Davison, Patrick Davison,
Yes, sir.
good morning to you. Who are you here on?
I'm gonna be here for Javon Green.
Okay. All right, you can rejoin that room. We're still situating Mr. Green's stuff out. So everybody in that room, and then we have Johnson. Okay, you can rejoin the breakout room, officer. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Christopher Clayton Owens Jr. Case number SH 1000227. Counts 1 and counts. Count 1. Then we have B123401222, B123402222, B123403222, B123404222, and SH 1000227. Counts 2 and counts 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representing defendant. Your name, sir? Do we have a Christopher Owens?
There's no Christopher Owens. I thought he showed up. All right, I don't see Christopher Owens. Let's pass that matter. If they don't show up, we'll just be able to get a case. All right, Langley. Did you ever find Miss Langley?
I don't have it on my sheet.
No, Miss Sarah Robinson.
Oh,
No, Judge, she was present at the last hearing. I have no explanation why she's not here today. I would ask the court for another date so that I can write her a letter.
Well, she has a Z ticket.
Yes, Judge.
Do you have a phone number for her? Do you have Arius Langley's file? Maybe you did. Oh, well, I have. Do you have a phone number for her?
I don't have a working phone number. All I have is an address, Judge.
And you spoke with her, correct?
Yes, she was present at the last hearing, Judge.
All right, I have a phone number here. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Okay.
You try to give her a call. Same number you have or not. All right, who do we have next?
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello? Somebody said hello?
Yes, I have to go to work at 12.
Light
Yes.
is somebody that wasn't on the docket. Let's see. Her light is. We tried to call your name, ma'am, but you didn't answer.
Carlin Green here, sir.
Okay.
My phone.
You're not supposed to be here till tomorrow. So let's go ahead and get her arraigned and give her a new date.
I need to come back tomorrow. I need that date tomorrow.
No, I'm gonna give you we're gonna arraign you now and we'll get you a new pretrial date.
Okay, cool.
This is, let's see, that's why you weren't here. All right. Light, Renoa Light.
Brianna Light.
Brianna Light, I'm sorry. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Brianna Chardette Light, case number SP 1287729, counts 1 and counts 2. I'm setting aside the defaults in those. Those were entered into allegation was made on December the 5th, and the ticket did not get to the court until May the 27th. So almost 6 months later. SP 1287730, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1340108, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1340141. I'll set aside these defaults as well. SP 340151, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1417320, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representing the defendant. Your name, ma'am?
Brianna Light.
Got her to the arraignments of my client, waives formal reading and stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give her a $0 bond. I hope you're not driving to work, ma'am. But I'll give you another court date. We can do this one of two ways. We can just set it all for trial, or we can give her another court date on pre-trial date of February the 9th, 2023 at 8:30. What would you like to do?
I prefer that you'd get trial dates, Your Honor, for all of them.
You want to take your counsel's advice, Ms. Light, just set it off for trial. We'll get it done, try to get it done all on one day.
Yes, please.
All right. What day do you work, ma'am?
I do makeup and hair, so I go in when I want to. I work at my mom's shop.
Oh, so you got a lot of cash dollars in your pocket then. You're gonna need.
I got a lot of bills too. But I am ready to pay my tickets. I'm ready
for this, right? Trial.
Yeah, I'm ready to pay my tickets because I paid every county. Y'all the only ones I got left, so I'm ready to pay.
Why are we the last ones?
That's not what you said.
It's my court date. It was my court dates, that's all. They were so far apart.
All right. One,
I got a ticket back in December 19th, December 5th. My court date just not come. That was probably a year ago.
You got more tickets than that. Here, trial date of February 21st, 2023 at 9 a.m., all right?
I thought you said a 9th.
Well, that was gonna be the pre-trial date. Now the trial date is gonna be February 21st, 2023 at 9 a.m., all right? If there's nothing further, ma'am, good luck to you. You have a great day, okay?
All right, bye-bye.
All right.
You said,
about-
I need a date one more time, I'm sorry.
Write it down.
I am right now.
Watch
You
this.
said February.
February 21st
Okay, thank you.
at 9 a.m.
Okay, thank you.
She didn't write it down.
I put it in my notes.
She didn't
I put
write
it in my notes.
All right, we'll see you
All
then.
right. Okay.
Hopefully we'll see you then.
I promise you will see me then. Right hand.
All right.
All right.
Let's go. All right, I have Lampkin, I have Lyles. What's going on with Lyles? Did you need to speak any more with her?
Your Honor, if Ms. Robinson has been trying to get your attention in regards to Mr. Langley.
Miss Langley, yeah. She's supposed to be calling her.
Yep. Yes, Judge, she's at work. She just started a new job. Pardon me?
She's got a drunk driver sitting here. Call up the probation department, please, for Langley. All right. Arius Langley, can you call? Thanks. All right, what about Lyle? She's been in the breakout room for quite some time. I think.
Is that, what's her first name? Renee or?
Crystal.
Okay, I got a different one. Crystal.
Excuse me, my name was called and I was trying to answer, but it put me to the break room and no one was in there.
Pollard?
Yes.
All right, let's start. Let's do this. Green, what's gonna go on with Richard Green?
Richard Green?
Yes, Richard Green.
You should have his email, Your Honor.
Yeah, I don't. Okay.
I sent it to you also, Your Honor.
So
do you see email from me?
I got one certificate. Yeah, I do have one certificate for him. Now, is that all that?
No. In that email, if you scroll down, there's quite a few other documents.
All right, the insurance is not valid now.
I know it wasn't his.
On the date?
It was on the date, and it was someone else's car too, Your Honor. So that's why I showed he said the registration as well.
All right, let's do this.
And the windshield, the receipt for the windshield.
So what is he looking to do? He's looking to get all this stuff dismissed?
Yeah, I mean, well, of course, I know the speeding ticket. Hopefully, we can get it reduced down because I know that won't be dismissed. But yes, Your Honor, Mr. Green, do you have a valid license?
No, at this time, no, I'm not driving.
Okay, so that's the other charge, but everything else he provided documentation for. So we will need a revised offer for Mr. Green.
All right, who's gonna take good speed?
I am ready on Mr. Lamb.
Is good speed on the docket, Your Honor?
Yes, good speed, I believe, is on the docket.
I've been looking for him.
Yes, she's on the second page, a couple of names down. Do you have valid license, Miss Goodspeed? You have to unmute yourself. I can't hear you.
Miss Goodspeed, can you hear us? You can't hear you.
All right, Lyles, Crystal Lyles, did you get the chance to speak to anybody in that breakout room?
Yes, sir. I spoke with Mr. Paul, but he told me he was gonna go talk with the city, but he never came back in. I was just in a waiting room waiting for about 30 minutes, but you called me back in to join the court.
Okay,
I
so
think that's
she
true.
has a no-ops, she has registration and insurance tickets. Did we run her driver's license? Do you have a valid license, ma'am?
Nope, you aren't. You asked me that before you put me in the break room and you asked me to go get my proof of my insurance and my registration, and I did that. And I showed Mr. Paul, the attorney, that as well, my registration and my insurance.
What's going on with your license? How long, where are you at with you trying to get that?
I had to come to court. When I went down there to try to take my test, the lady told me I had a court date and that it was suspended. She said I had to pay a fee or something, so that's why I'm in court. I never had a license before, sir.
So you're trying to, okay, here we go. I see what's going on with her license. Run her driver's license. Please. Crystal Lyles. Okay, thank you. All right, I see at least down here in 36th district, what's going on with your license. It's gonna have to be, first of all, we're gonna recall that warrant, but on this no insurance civil infraction, there's a $45 reinstatement fee. All right, let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Crystal Estelle Lyles, case number SP 1303926, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1359914, counts 1 and 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner representing the defendant, Your Honor. Your name, ma'am?
Good morning. My name is Crystal Estelle Lyles.
All right, good morning to you. I appreciate your patience.
No problem.
For Ms. Lyles, Mr. Faulkner, the issue is I don't even think Ms. Lyles was on the docket today.
I can't find it.
All right, for purposes of arraignment, no, it says, she, oh, to 1:30, she was 1:30. So purposes of arraignment.
I'm sorry about that, Judge. The card that I got in the mail is at 8:30.
Don't worry about it. Purposes of arraignment, counselor.
Client waives a formal reading, stand mute.
All right, we'll enter a not guilty plea on the client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you an opportunity, if you want to go back and reapproach the Secretary of State. This no proof of insurance civil infraction is what's, you need to pay a $45 reinstatement fee, Ms. Lyles. And
yes, sir.
For purposes of the warrant, I'm going to recall the warrant on the no-ops ticket. You pay that $45 reinstatement fee. I'm going to allow you to pay that up front. Now you're going to have to, that's going to require you to come down here to the court house and bring $45. I will give you the ticket number and you can pay that up front and that will give you clearances here. You're still going to have the case. The cases are still going to be open, but you'll be able to come in with a valid license and then you'll be able to show your proof of registration and insurance but Ms. Lyles, she put the cart before the horse, Mr. Faulkner. She said, I'm giving me a car whether I got a license or not. You'll be able to come in and potentially get these cases dismissed if you bring in the proper documentation. So
I'm gonna come down there and pay that $45 reinstatement fee today, sir. And what about them two?
And write this number down. SP 1303926.
Hold on, Judge. You're going fast. Okay, SP
1303926. So
okay, SP 1303926.
Yes. Pay that
Okay.
$45 up front. I'm gonna give you a pre-trial date. Let's come back on February the 9th, 2023 at 8:30 and bring a valid driver's license in, all right?
Hold on, Judge. Can I say something real quick? You know, by this being my first time, they not gonna give me no driver's license. They gonna make me have a permit for 30, what is it, 30 or 90 days? She
If you
already
get a
told me.
permit, if you get a permit, that'll show up valid here.
Okay,
Can you get a permit by that time, or you need some more time?
I need you to give me some more time.
All right, February 23rd.
Okay, that's fine. What about the two tickets you sent me?
Pardon me?
What about the two tickets you sent me? One was for $195 or two something.
We're gonna deal with those when you come back. But all your tickets will still be open. I'm letting you pay the reinstatement fee just so that you can get a valid driver's license. And then you said you're gonna bring in proof of insurance and registration and a valid license. If you pay that $45 today, you wait 48 to 72 hours before you approach the Secretary of State to get that license, just so that that clearance can hit the Secretary of State, all right?
Okay, got you, sir. Got you. Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further. You have a very good day. Good luck to you, ma'am.
You too. Thank you. See you on the 23rd. Bye-bye.
All right. Mr. Officer Bradfield, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Judge. How are you doing today?
All right, very well. For Arius Langley, did you have that case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss Robinson, are you here?
I'm here, Judge.
All right, what's going on with, let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Arius Devon Langley. Case number is SP 107-12881, SP 107-13011, SP 1182-176, counts 1 and counts 2. Those are scheduled for review, which I've already looked, and I haven't seen any payment on those. Let's also call SP 133-24412, Z808-6461, SP 133-24411, SP 133-24701. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representing the defendant, Your Honor.
No, that's Miss Robinson.
Okay.
Good morning. If it may please the court, Sarah Robinson, P63181 for Miss Arius Langley, who I don't believe is present. She started a new job in a home health care field and she can't step away right now.
Put your appearance on the record, Officer Bradfield.
Morning, Judge Gary Bradfield, appearing on behalf of the Probation Department.
All right, good morning to you. Let's give us an update on Mrs. Langley's status.
Judge, Ms. Langley was ordered to drug test once a week by this court, October the 7th, 2022. Drug test once per week. She has been drug testing with Affordable Testing Service in Detroit. I do have those screens. She tested positive for marijuana on 6 particular dates. She does not have a medical marijuana card on file with probation or the drug testing agency. Her last drug test was negative on December 3rd of 2022. And since December 3rd of last year, she failed to test anymore. She failed to test. So she's missed quite a few dates since December 3rd.
We need that Miss Langley's gonna have to show up. Go ahead, respond, Mr. Rob. And I heard what you said about her starting a new job, and I was trying to give her some deference, but I don't have a test, you know, it's convenient that just before the holiday, she stops testing. And haven't seen her since, and then she's not here today. Was that phone number a good number? Was that a good number?
Now, Judge, and you know, my recollection is I thought the court was going to discontinue there. I thought when I've appeared once on this case, and my recollection is the court entered an order because she was only testing positive for marijuana, and the court did not need to monitor for marijuana. My recollection, Judge, is that she didn't have to test anymore, but if I'm wrong, that's fine.
I'm not gonna really dispute that. I have, and I usually put all of the, that information on here, but I do have produced medical marijuana cards, drinking, no testing. Okay, no testing. All right, all right. I'm glad to hear that. I will waive your client's appearance because I do find good cause. You indicated to the court that she is working right now and she just got a new job. Mr. Bradfield, I appreciate you and showing up so quickly on the matter. So what is a new date, Ms. Robinson, for this individual to appear again?
Judge, I think she just zoomed in. I don't know if she's connected to audio. She is at work. I did get substantial discovery from Mr. Goss at the end of last week, some body worn camera. I do need to review that with my client. Can we get another pretrial, perhaps 3 or 4 weeks out?
All right, Langley, can you put your appearance on can you state your name for the record, ma'am?
Eris Langley.
She's got the Good Vibe t-shirt on, and according to Mr. Bradfield, she has always got good vibes. Right, Mr. Bradfield?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So you want 4 more weeks. Mr. Goss, you're going to have to approach another corporation counsel. Mr. Goss is not going to be here in 4 weeks. And
okay.
I don't know if he's going to accept text messages or not, but I will give you another date. How about February 24th? I'm going off of my own, and I know that Miss Mathis will probably be a little bit mad at me, but I scheduled a lot on the 23rd.
Can't get to work. Can't move to work without the work. So as long as both of them good. Good.
February 24th is fine with me, Judge. Thank you, if that works.
Did you understand that good vibe comment, Mr. Langley?
I do. I just, let you be the comedian today, Your Honor.
Oh, is that what I'm going to be a comedian? Oh, so the last time we spoke, we indicated that you were going to get a medical marijuana card. And
I have one.
You do have one?
Yes.
All right. Well, I guess you can continue on with her good vibes. All right. February the 24th, 2023 at 8:30 a.m. All right, next court date, all right?
Thank you.
Yes.
All right, have a great day, both of you. Good luck with you.
Does testing discontinue, Your Honor?
Testing is discontinued, yes.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
Let's move on to, well, I don't have any, okay, I do have an email for Green. I know he's been waiting, everybody's been waiting, but Green has these documents from a vehicle that he alleges that wasn't his. And he did take a class. Are you able to talk to, what's your middle name, sir?
I don't have one, Your Honor.
You don't, okay. The fourth. Did you talk to Mr. Did you talk to Mr. He needs that, he's got that 1 to 20, that's 16 to 20 over. That's why he took the class, right? Get Mr. Rosenthal in here and give Mr. Green an updated offer, please. You can let him speak to, let Ms. Bradfield speak to, let Ms. Bradfield speak to him, speak on his behalf. All right, Mr. Carlin Green, he is here on a review, but he didn't pay any money. He paid $100. This is the city of Detroit versus Carlin Levon Green, case number SP 1300742. Appearance for the record. I mean, don't even put your appearance on the record. Mr. Green, state your name for the record, please.
Carlin Green.
All right, sir. Is that a do-rag you have on your head?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right. Good morning to you, sir. Today is a day.
Good morning to you.
And a review. You
Yes.
have two let's call SP 9754041 as well, Carlin Levon Green. You have two cases, and you have another case, 183344541, that you didn't pay any money on. You paid $100 on one. What's going on, sir?
I did pay, Judge. I paid over the kiosk, and what I wanted to know, that's why I'm here today, because you said if I paid it, I didn't have to come to court today. So when I went to the kiosk, it was more stuff than I needed to pay. So I paid the top ones that I could remember, and I got the receipts in my messages right now. I don't know how I'm supposed to transfer it to you to let you see it, to make sure which SP numbers that I was supposed to pay correctly. So that's why I'm here today, to make sure I paid the correct ones, because I paid over $300, well, almost $400. That's what it was.
All right, so SP
Hold on.
5754041 was an expired plate. So we're gonna close that out. He paid that. SP 113.
Doctor, I need a piece of paper. Sorry. Sorry, sir. I was talking to my daughter.
S11, he's so excited he paid that stuff off. He's like, here, look, that's SP 1130742 you didn't pay. You paid $100 for it. I will say that you paid $100 for it, and then that 183344541 is not paid. That's 198. So you owe 198 plus 185. So you still got a little ways to go.
So this is what I got in front of me right now, Judge. I paid I paid 180 to SP 9754042. Then I paid $214 to ticket number U2-388-4215 and ticket number Z7-80719 and the $45 one. So that came up to a total of, let me see, 214, 180. That's $314, sir.
$190.
You got something to say? You Ms. Goodspeed?
Sorry,
Excuse me?
you called me. My phone was on mute. That's why I was on the phone. My internet keep on going down. I'm sorry. You can hear me now.
Mr. Green.
Yes, sir.
Cases, that's all stuff that you left in your wake. You owed that money to the court, but you also owe 198 for 1833445541. And the other case we discussed that we discussed was SP 113000742.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Sir, the ones that we discussed was 18. The ones that I was supposed to pay was 18 what?
18, well, this is old cases that you owe. 1833445541.
Okay, but the ones that we had discussed to pay, and that was the ones that I ultimately wanted to pay initially, so we can, you said you was gonna, the case was gonna be closed out once I paid these tickets. So I paid
the ones that, the last one that we discussed
yes.
was SP 113000742. You still owe
Okay.
185 on that.
Is there any more that we discussed?
No, but I'm telling you the one, the 1833445541, you still owe 198 on that.
So this is what I'm saying, Judge. So I paid these other ones, and the ones that you stipulated me to pay correctly, and I did make the initiative to go down there and pay multiple dollars that I've been working hard for and saving. Is there some way that we can offset this and to these monies, to these accounts, and then we can just close out the case? Judge, I've been going through this for a long time with just tickets. I'm working, I'm doing everything you asked me to do. I need my license. I'm trying to go up in the food chain. I'm stuck in the mud, Judge. I need some help.
Wait a minute. It's I don't see anything. Well, let's see this. Yeah, well, I'll tell you this, if you pay the 185, you'll get the clearance.
Excuse me?
You pay the 185 on SP 113000742, you'll get the clearance.
Damn it. Excuse my language.
Come on, watch your language, sir.
I'm sorry.
Listen. Now, see, here's the issue. The real issue is that you have lived a life in your past, albeit I understand you're trying to correct that, but you've lived a life of multiple offenses. And what it is that you also owe a lot of reinstatement fees here. So as far as I don't think that these reinstatement fees will affect you from getting a license. I don't think so. Have you gone to the Secretary of State?
Yes, I have.
And what did they say to you?
They said that once I pay these monies through you, I can come down there and pay my.
Which ones, sir? Which ones?
One right here in Hazel Park.
Well, you don't pay Hazel Park through me. You pay Hazel Park through Hazel Park. Which ones did they say were affecting you down here?
The suspended, the no license and the no insurance. Those ones was affecting me. They gave me a piece of paper, and those was the same numbers that me and you had came up with. And you said if I paid those off, then I would be able to go get my reinstatement fee and proceed with getting my license. Once this case had got thrown out, but I wanted to make sure to get thrown out because if I have any would have yous coming along in the future, then I wouldn't have to go through this because I would have paperwork. That talks better than me sometimes.
Well, pay the 185.
I will. I mean, because I
pay the 185. That other 198 from 2018 is going to be sitting here.
Now I paid one.
Go ahead.
I paid 180 towards what that ticket number at? Okay, SP 957-4042. Then I paid ticket number SP 957-4041. And I paid the couple of What's those $45 court fees? I paid 2 of those.
Right, right. When you got here today, when you got here on the day that you were here,
I thought that I was paying off the ones that me and you had stipulated, so I can have I want to be on top of my stuff that what me and you had agreed, what was told for me to be paid. But okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pay the 374.2, then the SP, and I'm gonna pay that one, and then
you should be able to get a license. What I would do is I would go approach the Secretary of State again, and you have to go there with the mindset of writing down each one of the case numbers that they have. They can tell you exactly what case numbers are messing with your license. I will put this in the future and give you some time to pay this stuff. If this stuff is not affecting your license, if it's affecting your license, you're just gonna have to pay it. But you should be able to approach the Secretary of State today or tomorrow, and they will be able to tell you exactly case numbers and everything of what's affecting your license. You do that, you come back in here, and then we can talk. All right.
okay, so well, there's nothing else we can do.
Well, say it, get it out.
I just need some help.
I don't know how much better I can tell you than that.
I mean, can we get them thrown out possibly? I need these.
No, it's not possible. Like I say, Mr. Green, I expect the fact that you're here, you're trying to put stuff behind you, but this is all the stuff you left in your way. This is all the stuff. Now you're at the final
Finish line, you know.
You're almost at the finish line. And I don't have a problem with you asking, but I'm gonna deny it.
All right, well, I'll proceed and just keep doing what I gotta do.
So what you can do is come back in 30 days. And I'll give you an opportunity to come back before then. If you show up before then and you let me know, hey, they say this ticket, that ticket is affecting my license, let me know. I'm gonna put this matter for a review in 30 days. Let's put 2/23/2023 at 8:25 and show up first thing in the morning on there. If you come back, if you go to the Secretary of State today or tomorrow and you come back in later on this week, just don't come Wednesday. You come back Thursday or Friday and you say, hey, Judge, this is what I got. This is what's going on. They may give you a license without paying this stuff because they waived a lot of fees. Just go check.
Okay.
All right. If it's nothing further, Mr. Green, have a good day. I'll see you soon. The next court date is going to be a review on 2/23/2023. But if I see you before then I'll see you. All right.
Okay.
All right. Let's
have a good day.
With the city of Detroit versus Omari Garth, case number SP 9969242. Is Mr. Garth here? No. All right. Now, let's get back
Turner,
on track.
if we could get a couple devices named, one is a telephone number.
Well, let's do this. Let's get the people that we have. Let's get them taken care of. Mr. Lampkin, I can't find Mr. Simon. I don't know where he is.
Okay.
I was notified that they sent the documents in through fax to your email or something.
All right. You need to call him and tell him to get in here.
Okay.
I need to see Simon. This is the second time. Okay. Now I have Green. They've been waiting. Everybody's been waiting. But I have Green. I have Goodspeed. I want those two cases taken care of.
Okay. May I talk to you?
You may. Oh, Green and Goodspeed?
Green and Goodspeed.
All right. Green has provided a lot of documentation.
Just talk to Ms. Walker about it. So I think he had also took a driver.
He did take a driver improvement and Goodspeed. They say her speed was not good. Here, she had an accident.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Thanks.
Go ahead, Ms. Goodspeed.
I didn't have an accident. I just was pulled over. Like I said, I didn't know that, I guess 10/21. I thought that they said that they wasn't gonna be suspended people license for a ticket. I had an unpaid ticket out of Oak Park, but when I paid it, I guess they had suspended my license. Which
I don't know where you get that. I don't know where you got that advice from, that they weren't gonna suspend anybody's license. Somebody else told me, Judge.
I thought it was from
you're Lillian Goodspeed?
Yes.
Siobhan?
Shavon.
Siobhan, you did, they say you did have an accident. They say you ran a red light and had an accident, or disregarded the traffic control light accident. They have improper lane use. They have failure to signal. And then you have the improper plates, no insurance misdemeanor, and driving while license suspended misdemeanor. Let's call that case. This is the city of Detroit versus Shavon Lillian Goodspeed. Case number is SP 129-4842, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 129-48431. SP 141-4596, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representative defendant. And your name again, ma'am?
Shavon Goodspeed.
Okay, today is the date and time set for show cause. Go ahead, Mr. Faulkner.
Yeah, show cause I wait formal reading, stand mute. I only have.
Your client's behalf, we'll give your client a $0 bond. And apparently there's a due date on these civil infractions. I will give your client an opportunity to be heard on those. And I believe we have the Corporation Counsel giving an offer right now.
And that's correct, Your Honor. Tamika Horn appearing on behalf of the people, P70303. And the tickets that I am showing are the improper plates misdemeanor ticket ending in 8431. And then I have ticket ending in 8421 and 2. Now, I don't have the civil infractions.
The civil infractions are an accident, improper lane use, and a failure to signal, all on one incident. The allegation was made December 22nd, 2022. I guess the officer's gonna say Ms. Goodspeed was hurrying up trying to get those Christmas gifts together and failure to turn and hit somebody.
Okay.
Failure to signal and hit someone.
I got you, Your Honor. I would feel more comfortable setting this for formal hearing. But I feel very comfortable dismissing the misdemeanor. She does have a valid driver's license, Your Honor.
Okay, so you understand what's going on, Ms. Goodspeed? Since you said that you didn't have an accident and all right, listen, that's your right. I'm not saying that you had an accident. I said that's the allegation the police officer made. Somebody could have probably been using your name. Why don't we set a formal hearing for that? And then we'll dismiss the other 3 matters because you have a valid driver's license. Is that right, Ms. Horn?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, so let's do that. You okay with that, Ms. Goodspeed?
Okay, so you're saying that because what I'm coming to court today for is actually a ticket. I thought I got it on the 27th of December, but you're saying the 22nd. So I know it was over a year ago. But
yeah, so here's the deal. Here's the deal. I'm gonna explain it to you. Okay. They said the allegation was made, you're right, on the 28th of December, over a year ago in 2021, you got those 3 misdemeanors. The city attorney is willing to dismiss those 3 misdemeanors because you bring a valid driver's license in today. On the other 3 matters, those allegations were made on December 22nd of just.
I just got 3 tickets, and I was basically trying to like.
Okay, so stop. If you want to speak to Mr. Faulkner about them, you can, or we can just set a formal hearing. You can come back. You may, for the 3 tickets, you may just come back on that day and then you can speak with the lawyer on that day. Today, we're dismissing the 3 misdemeanors, and then the other 3 tickets will set a formal hearing, and we'll give you that formal hearing on the 21st, okay?
Thank you, Judge Perkins.
Do you understand now, Ms. Goodspeed?
I understand, thank you. Cause I just got the tickets, but the dates they was like close. Got on the 22nd.
129-4842 counts 1 and counts 2. And SP 129-48431, they're going to be dismissed for providing valid documentation.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
And then the other 3 tickets, SP 1414596 counts 1, 2, and 3. We're going to set a formal hearing for those on 2/21/2023 at 9 a.m. All right.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right. If there's nothing further, Ms. Goodspeed, have a very good day. Good luck to you. Okay. See you back on February 21st.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Now, Mr. Green, let's call Mr. Green's cases in the record.
I have him, I'm calling Officer Robinson. To see, but before I make the offer.
He was here.
Yeah.
No, not Robinson. No, we have Officer Johnson. Let's go ahead with before you make the offer for what about Pollard? What about Pollard? She's been waiting. Did anybody speak to Miss Pollard?
No, I'm still here.
I see. All right, let's get Miss Pollard out of here. Do you have an offer for Miss Pollard? Anybody?
I have to see if I can get a docket sheet.
Well,
Yes, Your Honor.
It might be one, okay.
All right, go ahead, and I'm gonna put Miss Pollard in the breakout room. Speak to her, please. Lampkin, we're waiting on that. Who is Zoom user?
Still no word from Mr. Simon.
Oh, did you call Mr. Simon?
Yes, and I'm looking message in some text.
All right. I don't know. Gibson. All right, what about Gilliam on the trial? We have Officer Johnson here for Gilliam. Mr. Faulkner, you have to unmute yourself, please.
This is on,
Did you speak to anybody on Gilliam?
I did not.
What about the officers, Officer Johnson? Were you able to talk to the city attorney on Gilliam? I see you got some chat here. I see your chat, Mr. Gibson. What about Officer Johnson? Officer Johnson. Officer Robert Johnson. Did he just hang up? He just hung up.
Yeah, I don't see his name on here anymore.
All right, let's see what Greer's got going on. He's been here.
Some of Mr. Simon associates contacted me. They said they can't get in contact with him. All they keep saying is that they emailed or faxed the information or something.
Do you have any email or fax to, I don't see anything. He may have sent it to the court from
Yes, it's sent to the court, I think.
I don't see anything.
It's nothing that we see here.
You see that in my email.
You guys don't see it?
No, not yet. Greer, that's Randy Greer, okay.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. Greer. All right, we have 3 cases here, or 4 cases. One is a no insurance misdemeanor, and he's got 3 civil infractions that are in default. They went in default this year. This is the City of Detroit versus Randy K. Greer, case number SP 1329679, count 1. And it appears that he paid 2 related civil infractions on those cases. And then we have, which are in default, SP 1358869, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representing the defendant. Your name, sir?
Randy Greer.
Okay, today is the date and time set for an arraignment. Go ahead, Counselor.
My client lays formal reading, stands mute, Your Honor.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give him a $0 bond. Ms. Horn?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Absolutely, Your Honor. Tamika Horn, appearing on behalf of the City of Detroit.
Okay, I have Mr. Greer here, and he 3/18/2022, 2/17/2022, 3/18/2022. Okay, so it wasn't on the same date.
No, sir.
2022. Okay, so here it is, the deal. Mr. Greer has paid in October the 25th, 2022, paid $288 for a no insurance civil infraction. And a couple of months before that, he paid another $175 on a blocking traffic. Those were tickets that arose on 3/18/2022. He got a no insurance misdemeanor ticket back in February 17th of 2021. That's what's on the docket today.
And the people will move for dismiss that on that count, Your Honor.
Okay, for paying a related civil, well, paying other civil, but then he's also got 3 other civil infractions that are in default from June the 1st, 2022. That is a 16-20 over, that is an expired plate, and a no valid registration. All happened on the same date of June the 1st, 2022.
And Your Honor, the people would request the Secretary of State record for Mr. Greer and related, those related charges.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dismiss the 1 ticket of SP 1166979-1. You paid civil infractions that albeit weren't related, but you did pay those in time after you got these tickets. So we'll do that, and then we'll can you run Mr. Greer's license, please? 2023, and then we'll waive the warrant fee for that. After we get the license, we'll set this matter aside, and then we'll give Ms. Warren an opportunity to give you some information on what she wants out of you for the speeding. Do you have valid registration and insurance, sir?
Yes, sir. I have a valid registration. My insurance did just lapse, so I'm currently looking for a new insurance company.
Okay, so let's see about that. All right.
Yeah, I'll address the speeding.
We'll just address it all at one time. What happened to, okay, is Pollard ready?
Yes, Your Honor, we're ready. Mr. Lampkin, sit up.
Here's the driver's license for Mr. He's valid. That's good. There it is right there. And I don't think the tickets are in.
Okay.
tickets, whether they,
Oh, the old tickets.
the old tickets. You want me to turn ROAs on? But it's speeding 16.
That's all I want.
And then the no registration and no,
Yeah.
no registration, and no plates. So it's almost like a cumulative. You don't have, your plates are expired, you don't get a no registration. Yeah.
Okay, so I just did this movie.
All right. All right. Here's the. Something.
Thank you.
All right, this is Pollard.
Yes.
Is that Marika?
Correct.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Marika.
Giger.
Yeah, I was
Yes.
trying to get your middle name. Turn your camera
Amir.
off. Amir, let me see who I'm looking at.
Okay, just one moment.
All right, case numbers SP 135-17251, SP 135-5540, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 137-2666, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 137-2667, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Giger Pollard. State your full name for the record, please.
Marika Giger Pollard.
Your Honor, Ms. Giger Pollard is aware of her trial rights. However, she would like to enter a guilty and a responsible plea to accept the people's recommendation, and that is if she were to plead to ticket number SP 135550403, it'll be reduced down to failure to display. And if she was to plead as charged to SP 1372667, count 1 and count 2, then the other matters will be dismissed.
All right, SP 1372667 counts 1. That's a no proof of insurance. So here's what's going to happen if she does that. If she does that, it's going to likely give her a year suspension, because we have, and I'm not going to be totally sure on that, but the no proof of insurance is kind of like the worst ticket, civil infraction, like the worst ticket you can plead to in here, because the failure to display is automatically going to give you a 30-day suspension. And then if you have another moving violation, and I don't know if it's because of either at the same time, whether they'll give you some relief or not, but just say that this, let's just say for the case of this not, then if you have that no insurance proof civil infraction, that's like another a violation. So I don't, I think that could be reevaluated maybe and give her a better offer.
Do we have a prosecutor in the courtroom now, Your Honor?
Yes, we have Ms. Horn. Ms. Horn, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Ms. Bradfield. Tamika Horn, appearing on behalf of the city.
Good morning, Ms. Horn.
Said on that, right, Ms. Horn?
A little bit.
Okay, so I think this was Mr. Rosenthal, and this is what he wants to do. This is what he wants to do, but I don't think that he really, I don't think he wants to jam her up like that. He gave an offer of failure to display for the driver's license not valid. She has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 charges. He gave an offer of failure to display and then pleading to 2 civil infractions. One of the civil infractions was a no proof of insurance, but that no proof of insurance, I know that the failure to display will be a 30-day suspension. And then a lot of times what I see is they plead to the failure to display. And I don't know about at the same time, because Dante doesn't even offer this in no proof of insurance, he gives something else. Then if they plead to a no proof of insurance after they pled to a no failure to display, then that no insurance will give her extend that to a 1-year suspension. So can we get another offer other than no proof of insurance, civil infraction? Or maybe if you're not looking at her file, how about if you go?
I'm looking at the docket sheet, just looking at it now.
How about if you go blocking traffic 175 for the failure to stop? And then one of the defective equipment.
Can we run our Secretary of State record?
Yeah, we don't have anybody here.
Oh. Well, I would rather look at that. It looks habitual and I guess feeling.
What's your driving record look like, ma'am?
My driving record is good.
She at least gave the right answer.
I
would have said the same thing too. So
I'll wait for Madam Clerk. So,
all right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's pass the matter and give Ms. Horn an opportunity to look over that. But you did give a good answer on that.
Yes, this is agreed.
And that answer is relative too, but you would be the one that's gonna give out the offers. All right, let's pass that matter until we get.
Are we ready on Mr. Richard Green? Do we have an offer for him, Your Honor?
Yeah, we got an offer for him. What are you gonna do about this Gilliam? Gilliam is here and been over there. There's Officer Johnson there. Officer Johnson, did you get a chance to speak with Mr. Rosenthal about Mr. Gilliam?
No, sir. Good morning, by the way.
Good morning.
Okay, good morning, Officer Johnson. It's Tamika Horn.
Yes, Ms. Horn. Good morning.
And so it looks like you wrote him for no not valid license, registration violation, improper plates, and no proof of insurance. Is that correct? These are the tickets I'm looking at now, officer.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so how are you feeling about it? I was gonna just give them failure to display.
That's fine with me, ma'am.
Okay, all right.
All right, that failure to display is gonna be a $240 fine, and it's going to be 30-day suspension on your driving record. Mr. Gilliam, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Faulkner and discuss that. Where's Gilliam? I thought he was here. Is Mr. Gilliam here? If you're on a phone, press *6. Maybe not. Mr. Green. Let's call his cases. City of Detroit versus Richard Green IV, case number SP 1254616, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 1282266. 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Green. State your name for the record, sir.
Richard Green, before.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Green. Today is the date and time set for pre-trials in the matters. Mr. Green provided documentation of at that apparently at the time valid registration and insurance. He did take the class. I do have an offer in front of me to plead to you have a valid driver's license, sir?
Not at the moment, Your Honor.
Plead to one count of failure to display, that's $240. That'll give him a 30-day suspension. And then another count of 6 to 10 over the speed limit. It sounds like that would have been the offer had he not taken the class.
Maybe call Ms. Walker. After I saw what I saw in the Secretary of State record, I'm not very inclined to give him. I cut it, I sliced it in half. So he would have originally gotten 4 points, but there was a fatal crash in 2019 from speed.
Yeah, I'm actually in court for that still now. This is a retrial for that case. It resulted in a mistrial the first time. They didn't find me guilty. And I've been trying to get a redetermination letter from the city ever since, and to no avail with that.
Well, why would that affect something he's going to trial for? And this is
Maybe circuit.
2019.
Yeah, that must be a circuit court matter.
I don't know what it is, but this has nothing to do with what he is alleged, the allegation that was made in 2019, correct? Okay, so
going to trial for something.
no, so here's what he said. He said that that issue that you're looking at was mistrial. And he's been trying to get that removed from your driving record, correct?
Yes, sir.
Because he was not found guilty on that.
I reached out to the Secretary of State to try to get a redetermination.
Can y'all hear me now?
Well, hold on a second, please.
Julia.
We can hear you.
Hello?
All right. Hold on a second,
No,
please.
because I don't want to miss Officer Josh. How you doing, Judge Perkins?
Very well. Hold on a second, Mr. Gilliam. All right, we can hear you now. Okay.
Thank you.
Back to Mr. Green. My understanding, the offer, Ms. Horn, was predicated on the fact that you saw this on his driving record.
Also that, I believe he did do the driver improvement, so I think the only thing that I can take off the failure to display.
I'm just, he did do the
But
driver.
it's a firm offer. I mean,
It's, so.
Unless he wants to move it for adjournment for another day.
Okay,
Yeah.
so here's the deal. So as the offer stands now, written on the thing is failure to display and then the speeding 6 to 10. The speeding 6 to 10 is going to give you a 2 point on your driver's license, $135, and the failure to display is going to just suspend your driver's license for an additional 30 days. The question for the court, and this is something that we'll just have to find out, is I know if he because he's pleading to both of them at the same time, will that give him that additional suspension on top of the 30 days is the question. But go ahead and say what you say, Ms. Horn.
Nothing.
All right, so the offer is firm, I guess, there. What is your client? I'll give your client some opportunity to speak with you about it. Ms. Bradfield?
I don't know what you've done since.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you on this case?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right, so you understand what's going on?
Yes.
All right. Do you need Ms. Bradfield, Mr. Green?
Yes, please, if possible.
Let him put in a breakout room. Join the room. What's the caller?
I think we needed her to state record, Madam Clerk.
Okay, we get join the breakout room, Ms. Bradfield, to speak to Mr. Green. All right, we have Mr. Gilliam here.
Yes. Can you hear me now?
We hear you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Randy K. Greer. Did we call those cases into the record? Randy K. Greer?
Yes, we did.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Greer. Mr. Greer, I have, Mr. Greer, I have got a recommendation. It's only to dismiss this one. Why is he using the other stuff that he had?
I just had the one foul.
Well, he had the 3 civil infractions. He got the 3 civil infractions. License
Is that on is that included in the offer?
No.
The offer I heard was just no insurance to improper plates. That was it.
Yeah, and he's got the 3 civil infractions that he owes money on. She didn't. She wants to. She's going to dismiss, and we've already said dismiss that. Maybe. Let me wait and see. All right. Gilliam.
Am I still waiting?
Gilliam's offer is going to be.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, Ms. Horn.
Hello?
Hold on a second.
Can you?
On the Greer, are you saying dismiss those 3 civil infractions?
Let's see what's in
Remember he has the civil infractions there.
I was looking at the.
And we printed his driver's license out. You said you were going to give him basically he said he had the plates, and you said you would look at his driving record.
Take a look. I think I was looking at Dante's old offer.
All right. I'd like to get Gilliam out of here. I'd like to get everything. Now, do we need a break? We got 5 minutes until 12 o'clock. Does anybody need a break before we, or do you want to finish all these up?
I'm ready to go, Bart.
Fine, Your Honor.
All right, Gibson. Allison Gibson. All right,
Yes,
Allison Bianca Gibson. Good morning to you, ma'am. She has a driving while license expired, an improper license and expired plate. Do you have a valid driver's license?
No, not at the moment. I'm currently going through a whole class with the 44th District Court.
All right, let's see. All right, are you gonna try to get your driver's license, ma'am?
Yes, that's what I'm going to the class for. I had passed my test on the computer.
This is the city of Detroit versus Allison Bianca Gibson. Case number SP 1361995, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record.
Paul Faulkner, representing the defendant. Your name, ma'am?
Allison Gibson.
As the purpose of arraignment, counsel is to show cause.
Wait, formal reading, stand mute, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'm going to give your client a $0 bond. And I'm going to even set aside the default on the expired plate. You need some time to get a license, ma'am?
Yes. Now my car, it is registered. I do have my plate is all well taken care of. It's just the license thing.
All right, I want you to keep that plate in good standing and bring a valid driver's license. How long is it going to take you to get a license?
I'm still in the class because it won't let me I can't touch my actual permit paper. So I passed the test and everything. So I need probably about two.
Hold on a second. Runner driver's license. Let's see what it is. Plus the valid plates. You're getting a good deal here, Mr. Greer. I'm gonna tell you that now. Block traffic, the speeding ticket. $175. You want that deal, Mr. Greer?
Sorry, Your Honor, could you repeat the?
Blocking traffic for the speeding ticket, $175, no points.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go off the record with Gibson. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Randy K. Greer. Will your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Will your client stipulate to probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to find your client responsible for SP 135-8869 count 1, amended count of blocking traffic, $75, and dismiss counts 1 and counts 2. The city has already agreed to dismiss SP 116697991 because you showed some proper, or you paid the other civil infractions. When can you pay this 175, sir?
I can pay it in the next 2 weeks, Your Honor.
All right, let's give him 2 weeks and give him till February the 6th, 2023. February the 6th, 2023, pay it at any div that kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come in and pay it down at the court. I'm told that you can upload that div that app to your phone.
Okay,
right.
so thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, have a great day, sir. Good luck to you.
No problem.
Let's back on the record with this Allison Gibson. Ms. Gibson, you're not licensed now, so what I'm going to do is allow you some time. I'm going to give you 30 days to and see where you're at with your license, okay?
Okay.
Get licensed and keep that plate in good standing. I'm going to set a pretrial date for February the 24th, 2023 at 8:30 a.m. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
All right, have a great day.
You too.
Now, what about Lamb? Did we get a, what happened? What's going on with Lamb?
I'm not sure. Yeah, that's one with 7 or 11 tickets.
What's going on with Pollard?
Writing Pollard now, Your Honor.
Okay, writing Pollard now. Here, you might want to take a look at Lamb. Those are 2 here. What's going on with Gilliam? I think we should have Gilliam's offer.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, Officer Johnson's on that one.
Yes, me and Mr. Johnson, Officer Johnson, and Judge Perkins.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Derek Gilliam.
Okay.
Yes, yes, Perkins.
Derek G. Gilliam, case number SP 1361727, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 1361723. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representative defendant. Your name, sir?
My name is Derek G. Gilliam, 1309 Virginia Park.
Good morning, sir. Mr. Officer Johnson, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. Officer Robert Johnson, badge number 783, Detroit Police Department.
How you doing, Officer Johnson?
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
All right, I have some other tickets here. Let's call these cases as well. SP 7.
Yeah, they got me on the docket for tomorrow, too. I don't know why. At 9 a.m.
All right, let's call the City of Detroit versus Derek G. Gilliam. Call 2, 3. Call.
That is my little cheekbone.
Let's call SB 1361725, counts 1 and counts 2, and SB 1361857, count 1. Okay, he is scheduled for trial today and tomorrow. I don't know why that is. Are you on both those tickets, Mr. Are you on all these tickets, Officer Johnson?
I don't believe so, sir, but I think at least 4 tickets I was on, so
Yeah,
maybe
you
so.
have 4 I see here. Yeah, I called
4
them all.
tickets.
Robert Johnson, Robert L. Johnson on that. Robert L. Johnson on everything.
Okay.
Good.
Should be at least 4
not
tickets.
good, but
All right.
I don't know how the days got. Excuse me, Your Honor.
Talk to me regarding these tickets, Mr. Let me ask you this first. Mr. Derek G. Gilliam, do you have a valid driver's license?
Yes, Your Honor. Thanks to you, Your Honor. I mean, Judge Perkins.
Run his driver's license, please. Have valid registration and insurance?
No, at that particular time, I didn't have any valid anything.
What about now? Do you have valid registration and insurance now?
Yes, I do, because I've done the 100 community hour service at Travel Aid Metro Detroit. We spoke about that on the other cases, and then Officer Johnson had a conversation at the time of the incident when I was taking some wheelchairs to some young kids. And he said if I had valid driver's license at the time, that he would dismiss all the charges.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Do you elect that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see what he
I was
has.
helping out some young kids at the time, Your Honor.
Hold on, this is somebody else. She had asked one right before.
So you indicated that
How
he
you
had a
doing,
valid
Officer Johnson?
Hold on a second. You indicated, Officer Johnson, that if he had a valid driver's license because he was taking those wheelchairs to the kids, that you were dismissed the tickets?
Let me rephrase that. I told him if he get a license, that ticket will be dismissed. And if he get his car property registered insurance, most likely those tickets will be dismissed also, once he present proof.
But that car is no longer in my possession.
Do you have a vehicle now, sir?
No, sir. I don't have a registered vehicle. I'm a senior citizen. I rely on my kids to take me around most of the time.
I have a valid driver's license for Mr. Gilliam.
I've done 100 hours worth of community service too, sir. Remember? Thanks to you, I'm a blessed man.
He did 100 hours of community service.
Yeah, we've been through this for a minute.
Let's see where let's see what you're gonna offer him, Madam and Mr. Officer Johnson. What do you guys want to do with Mr. Williams? His offer gonna be?
Can I see his card?
Yes. He's got a number of tickets that were written by the same officer. Today is the date and time set for trial, and the other stuff is set for trial tomorrow, but Officer Johnson wrote all of them. They did have some conversation out there about the tickets, but you would have to, Officer Johnson indicated that he would give Mr. Gilliam some kind of break if he brought in a valid driver's license,
He
which he
said
has. Wait a minute. Let me make the record and make it clear, please. And he indicated that he would break if he brought valid registration and insurance, which he does not have, and he indicates to the court no longer has the vehicle. And he did do a lot of community service hours with me a while ago. Now, I don't know if that related to these matters or not, but he did do 100 hours of service. I believe that's how he was able to get his valid driver's license. And then he also indicated that he was at that time got pulled over, was doing community work for the kids, some kids that were delivering wheelchairs. Can you substantiate that, Officer Johnson?
I don't remember that portion of it, Your Honor, but like I said, if I normally tell people if they get everything updated, that those tickets most likely will be dismissed. So I'm sure I told Mr. Gilliam that.
You didn't mention the wheelchair. You didn't see the wheelchairs I had in the car. When you look, anyway. Whatever. Go ahead. Hello.
All right. We're waiting on an offer. Mr. Faulkner, are you on this case?
I guess.
You've heard everything. Speak to Mr. Gilliam in the breakout room and give him an opportunity to speak with you momentarily and see if you need to add anything. Join the breakout room, please. He's in there on the phone already.
I just have the one charge. No, that's a different person. Okay.
All right.
He's in the breakout room?
Yes.
Okay.
Manuel Gibson. Got Javon Green. Mr. Green.
Hello. Yeah.
Mr. Green, you where are you? Let me see your face, please.
All right. I got
Oh, so you can go get driver approved.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Mr. Green. Oh, this is Mr. Green here. This is Mr. Green here that we had a long conversation with. That I had you down in the courtroom, didn't I?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
And you said he's not, you said he tests positive?
Well, Your Honor, Mr. Green did, after I submitted a violation, he came in the day after, but I put the dates down that he missed. He has not reported any of those times. The only day he reported was January 10th, at which time he tested positive for alcohol and marijuana.
All right, so we have a problem. You need to speak with the lawyer. Because if I recall correctly, this is the same Mr. Green that had some very foul things to say to you. I had him come down here the next day, which he appeared. He indicated to me that he was going to get his diploma, not his GED. He indicated to me that he had his buddy come bring him down there. And he indicated to me that it was not going to be any issue with this. Is that correct, Mr. Green?
Yes.
Go ahead. And you did order, Your Honor, for him to test every Monday down here.
Every Monday. And it tells me that you missed a number of tests and that you were positive on the one that they had. Correct?
I didn't know I was positive, but I guess.
So you think this is a game, right?
No.
Obviously, who's that? All right. This is not being taken seriously. So then we're gonna have to do something about it.
I might say, do y'all got the little wristband things or the ankle things?
No, we don't know. You're gonna talk to Miss Bradfield in the breakout room. Just go join the breakout room. You heard that, Ms. Bradfield?
Yes, Your
Let's
Honor, I
take
don't know
care-
what's going on
Let's
with this
take care of
case.
Mr. Green first. Let's take care of
Okay.
Mr. first. All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Richard Green, the fourth. Mr. Green, the city attorney is willing to give you a blocking traffic for the, that might not be you. That wasn't you.
All right, you had got our hopes up, Your Honor.
Yeah, I bet I did. Go ahead. What's the deal for Mr. Green?
I believe it's the 1 to 5, 6 to 10. Is that?
Oh, 6 to 10. Okay, let's go back on the record with Mr. Richard Green. And this is the issue with the driving. The problem I have is if he wasn't found guilty of that, it's difficult. Fix the offers though, so.
And it's set for pretrial. I did speak with the officer, but he doesn't have, Willie Robinson didn't have his notes or anything. For this trial. I thought it was, when Ms. Walker gave me the file, I thought it was set for trial, but I guess we could set it for trial and, it's not pending trial today.
What's your client want to do, Ms. Bradfield?
Your Honor, we spoke in length in regards to this matter. I gave him his options. I told him the pros and cons of each decision. Unless he's making another change now, the change is, his choice is to plead responsible for the 6 to 10. Is that what you want to do, Mr. Green, or did you want to set it for a trial?
That's what I want.
We also have a failure to display as well.
If I'm not mistaken, Your Honor, I think the last thing that I heard Ms. Horn say that she was even willing to dismiss that.
You go to the breakout room.
Mr. Green, mute your line. Mr. Javon Green, mute your line, please. Is that correct, Ms. Horn?
And yes, Ms. Bradfield, especially in exchange for the 2 points. So the people would move to dismiss the failure to display, and he would just be pleading to 6 to 10 over.
So
I believe that's a generous offer because I believe he has 6 or 7 charges.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't say. 6 to 10 is going to be 2 points and $135, and then we'll dismiss the other charges based on from the city attorney. What do you want to do, sir?
That's what I want to do, Your Honor.
All right. We stipulate on the face of the ticket on behalf of your client, 6 to 10, 135. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act of factual basis for the responsible pleas, counselor, for the responsible plea.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
We stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to find your client responsible for the amended count of 6 to 10 over $135 and dismiss the other matters. When can you pay, Mr. Green?
If I could have at least 30 days, please, Your Honor.
I'm going to give you till February the 23rd, 2023. All right, if there's nothing further, sir. Have a very good day. Good luck to you. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a good one as well.
All right, thank you. All right, what about Geiger?
Your Honor, we are ready to proceed on her, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Geiger Pollard.
Do we have
Your Honor, real quick? I know that I was just brought in for Javon Green, and there's another officer in the breakout room waiting to be brought for that case as well. I know you just finished up with that.
No, we haven't finished up with that. He hasn't been called yet. All right.
Do we actually do? I'm sorry, go ahead, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mrs. Geiger Pollard. I've given you an opportunity to speak with the counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
We were supposed to get a new revised offer. I'm just remembering on that.
Is that,
Do we have one?
Yes, you do, Attorney Bradfield.
We have responsible pleas on these matters. We have responsible to the we have responsible to the turn out thing again.
Let me make sure.
Do you have her turn out somewhere? She must have.
I might have. Hopefully. I didn't do that. I don't know. Sorry. I've been trying to leave it on top.
All right, so the offer is going to be pleading to the failure to stop them. Imagine that's amended to blocking traffic. That's going to be $175. And then the other two counts are SP 137-266. 7(1) and 2, pleading to both of those counts, $120. One is a defective brake light, and then the other one is defective bumper or something, windshield, defective equipment for both of those, $120 a piece. So 175, 120, 120, and dismissing the other matters. Come out of here with no points and no abstractions. Do you want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes. You said 120, 120, and 175, correct?
Yeah, 120, 120, 175.
Okay.
And Ms. Giger Pollard, your record is decent. But I'm trying to help you so you can go on in the Secretary of State and get your license, okay?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Ms. Horn.
You're welcome.
All right, as it relates to the plea, will you stipulate on behalf of your client to the faces of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for these responsible pleas, Counselor?
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, with that, I'm going to find you responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic for SP 135-17251, and then for SP 137-2667, counts 2 and counts 3, I'm going to find you responsible for the improper equipment. $120 for the improper equipment, that's 2 of them, and then $175 for the improper amended count of blocking traffic. With stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other counts.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
When can you pay now?
I can do it within 30 days.
I'm going to give you till February 23rd, 2023 to pay those, all right? There's nothing further.
Okay.
Be safe out there. Have a great day, ma'am. Good luck to you, all right?
You as well. Thank you.
All right, Lamb. What's going on with Lamb?
We're ready on Lamb, Your Honor.
And then we have Emmanuel Gibson that nobody has had an opportunity to speak with yet. Gibson,
I can speak to Gibson once we finish Lamb.
Okay.
Which Gibson is it?
Manuel.
Gibson.
I can talk to him if need be. Is there an offer for him?
Let's see.
Yet. Oh, no, we don't have one yet.
A driver while license revoked and a no insurance civil infraction. That's the only 2 things he has. Madam?
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor.
Driver license revoked and no insurance civil infraction.
Is the civil infraction, I think it's closed.
It's been in default, but it just went into default this year, so I'll set it aside. All right, Lamb. Let's call the city of Detroit. All right, let's see what's going on with, let's see, before we call Lamb, what's going on with Gillian?
See what,
I think there's an offer up there, helium.
well, there were
Yeah.
more cases involved, I think, Ms. Horn.
Let's give them an offer on all the cases.
And what about tomorrow's cases?
Yeah, we'll give them an offer on all of them. All right, Lamb.
How you doing?
Good morning to you, sir. Good afternoon now.
Good afternoon.
This is Armani King Lamb. This is the city of Detroit versus Armani King Lamb. Case number SD 141-46281, SH 1000905, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1117230, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1286236, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 128655551, SP 128655561. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Lamb. State your name for the record, please.
Armani Lamb.
Your Honor, Mr. Lamb will be taking a driver improvement course. He has the information. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
All right, you got my email address in there as well?
Yes.
All right, how long is it gonna take you to take this course?
Trying to do it as soon as.
As soon as possible?
Yes.
You give me, I can give you 2 weeks or 30 days.
I take the 2 weeks.
All right, free trial. And that's gonna be on February the 9th at 8:30. You're taking a class, you come back on February the 9th, we'll get it off of then. All right, send me the copy of the certificate ahead of that time, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right. Lampkin and Green are the Gibson. Let's get, this is the city of Detroit versus Manuel Christopher Gibson, case number SP 132-4276, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Funk, the representing defendant.
All right,
Your name, sir?
Manuel Gibson.
This is today is the date time set for a show cause. Go for arraignment, counselor.
Your Honor, client waived formal reading, stands mute.
Enter not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. I got an offer here pleading to failure to display. That's going to be a $240 fine. That's going to give an additional 30-day suspension, and likely that's going to further put Mr. Gibson. I don't know what his status. I know his status apparently is revoked. What is your status now, sir? If you know.
Status is the same, Your Honor.
Status is the same, so that's likely going to put him in a much more precarious situation. I don't know how close or how far you are away on that driver's license revoked, but that's the offer.
But my advice today is to plead not guilty. Request a trial date.
All right. You want to take your lawyer's advice and push this to a trial?
Absolutely.
All right, I'm gonna put a trial date. Ms. Horn, you wanna?
I don't know why it's revoked. It's a little more serious. It's not happening.
All right, trial date is going to be February 21st, 2023 at 9 a.m. All right,
That's confirmed. That's confirmed.
all right. If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Good luck to you.
Do the same. Thank you.
Thank you, Aaron.
All right, let's go with Green Lampkin. Let's do Lampkin. I don't know what's gonna go on. I did receive something from Lampkin.
Gilliam. Is this all his stuff?
Gilliam is all his stuff.
Okay, I think that's on the, should be on the call.
So he has 1, 2, 3, 4 you have on the offer, but he has 6. He has yes, 1, 2. Here's all his stuff. He has 7 things.
Okay.
He has 7 things.
And forgive me, Judge. I used to do that.
That's all right. Again, the no proof of insurance, it just causes a lot more problems.
No, but that's what he was telling me to apply.
All right. I mean, we're trying to. Well, he's got a lot. He's got a valid license.
But I, oh, yeah, he was.
So he's got a valid license. So if he's gonna get.
Oh, yeah, I think it was
insurance-
a proper plate. I think, I took the no proof of insurance off.
Well, SP 136-17273 is no insurance silver
I
practice.
didn't see, when I looked, I said, I thought it was a proper plate.
All right.
Let me take a look.
All right, let's go with Mr. Lampkin. Where is his stuff?
Travis, Lynn, you get it.
Give it here. Put it back. I don't know what's going on with Mr. Simon. It's the City of Detroit versus Travis Chavez Lampkin, case number SP 129-98101. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representing defendant.
All right, state your name for the record, Mr. Lampkin.
Travis Chavez Lampkin.
All right, I did receive an email from Mr. Lampkin. Apparently sending me some insurance from Cure.
Yes.
Oh,
And it has everybody on here but Mr. Lampkin.
My name is on the insurance also, sir.
They left him out. I see. Okay, I see. Very well. All right. All right. So he's provided valid insurance. Do you have a valid license?
Yes, at the time of the offense, I had a valid license.
Do you have a valid license now?
Due to this situation, I don't know if my license is valid right now.
All right, we have a lot of cases that are in default. So let's call these cases SP 1299518 counts 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to set aside those defaults. Those will happen this year. SP 1375353 counts 1, 2, and 3. Those are civil infractions that all happen this year. I'll set those defaults aside. SP 1375359 counts 1 and counts 2. All of those happen on the same date. I'll set all of those defaults aside.
is he on today's docket, Your Honor? I can't find him.
Yeah, I think he is, but only for one case. Travis Lampkin at 835, the second person down. All right, so with that being said, he indicates, I don't know if you paid Mr. Simon or just talked to him.
No, he's paid.
See, he indicates that he hired Mr. Simon, and he was in here the other day. So the fact that you retained him, I gotta send you back. You have to have I'm gonna have a conversation with him as well. He needs to come in here since you retain him. I'm not gonna ask Ms. Bradfield or Mr. Faulkner to deal with a case that somebody's already been retained on. Let's get a pretrial February 9th. He needs a driver's license. I can say this. If you pay the $45 reinstatement fee for this SP 129951882, potentially get a driver's license. That's a $45 fee. I'll allow you to pay that reinstatement fee up front.
Okay, thank you.
Up front on that. Let's see if you owe any other reinstatement fees. Good afternoon.
Hello, how you doing, Jack?
All right. So I see that one. I don't believe there's any other.
Thank you.
Make sure to be clear. Pay that one reinstatement fee for SP 129951882. And you pay that, the quicker you pay that, you gotta come down here and pay it. And it's in the computer for that no proof of insurance civil infraction. And I'm gonna give you a free.
Is there any way I can pay it online?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a pretrial date for February 9th, 2023. Make sure Mr. Simon is in here on that date.
February 9th?
February 9th, 2023.
Okay, thank you.
Have a great day, sir. Good luck to you.
You too.
All right. So no change on the no proof of insurance, correct? Where is this form? Yeah, well, she's gonna, I just don't understand a lot of these things.
Hello?
Hold on a second. Bring Ms. Warren back in here so I can get some understanding on that. All right. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Javon Green. Case number SP 11314111, SP 11440409, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1195001, SP 1257951. Z8058551, SP 109883991, SP 1131412, SP 1257951, counts 1 and count 2, SP 1142664, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Green. State your name for the record, please. Mr. Javon Green, please unmute your device and state your name for the record.
Javon Green.
All right, let's start with Mr. Officer Hunter. Go ahead, put your appearance on the record, Officer Hunter.
Samuel Hunter on behalf of probation.
All right, let's start with the officers. I appreciate your patience. First, Miss Patrick Davison, and Mrs. Patrick Davis, Officer Patrick Davis, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Officer Caitlin Patrick Davidson.
Badge and department.
Badge 372, Detroit Police, 5th Precinct.
And Officer Maloof, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Officer Joel Maloof, badge 3424 on behalf of the Detroit Police Department.
All right, good morning to you and to you both. Today is the date and time set for a trial. State your name for the record, Mr. Green.
Javon Green.
All right, I'm gonna let you go ahead and speak, Mr. Hunter.
Your Honor, in regards to your stipulation, the last time that Mr. Green was in court, you ordered that he test once a week, every Monday. Mr. Green has not abided by those conditions. He did report to our office on January 10th. And tested here at the court the next day. His test was positive for THC for marijuana, and also he was positive for his ETG as well.
Okay, we already discussed that. If I recall correctly, Mr. Green indicated he didn't think that one beer that he had was gonna show up as a positive. Is that correct, Mr. Green?
Yes.
But what I'm disappointed in hearing is that he hasn't showed any other test at all.
No, Your Honor.
So I just don't feel that Mr. Green has taken any of this stuff seriously.
And Your Honor, if I might add, he has not done a community service order.
So I think Mr. Green he thinks this is a game.
Your Honor, if Mr. Hunter could repeat what he just said, I couldn't hear, he was kind of low.
He didn't do any community service either.
Hold on, it was freezing. I didn't hear what you said.
No, I wasn't. I was talking to your lawyer.
I did do community service.
He said he did community service.
Did you have it verified?
Do I got it verified?
Did you turn it in so it could be verified?
I gave it to ladies. I gotta do like 6 long hours.
And who did you do the community service with?
Miss Green, I think. Green.
And what organization did you do the community service with, sir?
So what organization? It's Health Wellness or something like that. Loving Kindness. No, yeah, Loving Kindness.
All right. I'm still not happy with the testing situation. I don't know. You know, the only other alternative I have is to put Mr. Green in the Wayne County Jail. And then we don't have to worry about him going to tests. And I told you that the last time you were here, didn't I? Didn't I, sir?
Yes, you told me that.
Now, what's the problem? What is the problem?
I really don't know. What to get to the testing? I can't get down there for real. I don't really got no money.
You can get down. You can get down here. I'm not allowing you to use that as an excuse.
And I really don't be having no babies.
Your Honor, I'll speak to Mr. Green in the breakout room. But before I do that, I know some officers are present. I need to know what case they're here for because I know some names are missing off the docket for the officers, and I just want to know what cases they're here on.
All right, let's do that. Officers, what cases are you here on?
Officer Patrick Davidson, I'm here for the driving while license suspended. It's SP 119-50001.
Thank you.
Did you get a chance to speak to anybody regarding that?
I did when I first went out to the breakout room. I originally stated that if he had proof that he was working towards getting a license, that I would be fine with dropping it.
Okay, Officer Malone, what case are you here on?
I'm here for the ticket court file number SP 11426641. It's going to be for a citation for no proof of insurance. no registration or plate, and open alcohol in a motor vehicle driver.
Okay. As it
And
relates to SP 1257951, counts 1, 2, and 3. Do you want to make a motion on those cases, Counselor?
Yes, today's the date and time set for trial and no formal hearing. The officer failed to appear. Motion to dismiss, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm gonna grant that motion to dismiss based on no officers present. There's no Marquise Thomas. As it relates to SP 11411, SP 11314, 111, SP 1131421. That's Officer Solaria. Do you want to make a motion on those cases, Counselor?
Yes, Your Honor. Today's the date and time set for trial and formal hearing. The officer failed to appear. Motion to dismiss.
I'm gonna grant that motion to dismiss. That officer has not appeared. SP 1098839. 1. He was here. Officer Spear was here, but he is not here now.
I think he said he had no recollection.
Did you say he had no recollection?
Was his last name SP?
Yes.
Yes, he did. He won her.
All right, I don't know if he spoke with anybody, but he indicated to Ms. Mathis, he was here. He did want to speak to me personally, but I didn't have a chance to. There's no recollection. I'll give, no, I mean, you can. She can get him on the phone, but I will grant that motion to dismiss if he indicates he doesn't have any recollection of it. So then we have SP 1140409, counts 1, 2, and 3.
Today's the date and time set for trial. Officer Bitzer has failed to appear. Motion to dismiss, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm going to grant that motion to dismiss. So we're dealing with the probation case C8058551. Then we have SP 119500001, SP 1142664, counts 1, 2, and 3. Did Officer Malou, did you get an opportunity to speak with city attorney?
Yes, Your Honor, I did for just a moment. We really didn't discuss the case though.
All right, all right.
Your Honor, has the Zeke ticket been adjudicated? Or is it set for trial today? Because I need to know if I know the officer in charge is, but are the officers from the stop or data master appeared?
You're talking about on the drunk driving has been adjudicated. He pled to
Oh, it
that.
is. Okay.
The other cases are here. This is the open intox on a motor vehicle driver. That's with Officer Manouf is on. So
okay.
I'll put you in a breakout room. Let's get Mrs. Horn or Mr. Rosenthal back in here.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. And you joined the breakout room, Mr. Green.
Text them, and then we will get that stuff. And then Gilliam, he needs to. Are you on Gilliam, Faulkner, or is that Bradfield as well?
Your Honor.
Yes, there's an offer here, but again, I think this offer is gonna, I don't know what this no insurance proof is gonna do to his driver's license, Mr. Faulkner. Mr. Faulkner, who did you speak to, Mr. Gilliam? Did you speak to Faulkner or did you speak to Bradfield?
I'm not sure, Judge Perkins, but we had a long conversation in the breakout room.
Was it a man or a woman?
It was a man.
Are you there, Mr. Faulkner?
I didn't know I was on mute. Yeah, he talked to me.
All right, so Mr. Gilliam, all right, let's go back on the record with Derek Gilliam, G. Gilliam. There's an offer here, and Madam Counselor wants him to plead to this no insurance proof. It's a civil infraction. And I know a lot of times Dante doesn't even offer that because it does have some negative ramifications on his license. And in this case, he has a valid driver's license now, and we don't want to put him in a situation that he was already in, have a license. Do you have Mr. Rosenthal, Mr. Horn, Ms. Horn, or Ms. Rosenthal's number?
No, Your Honor. He had some cases up tomorrow, is that correct?
Yes, we're all hearing him all today because Officer Johnson wrote all the tickets. We're here today.
And so the ones that are up tomorrow, we're going to listen to them today also?
Yes. So here's the offer. As it stands right now, city attorney has given him an offer of amended count of blocking traffic, $175. And she has this as if it's a misdemeanor, but it's not a misdemeanor. It's a civil infraction of no proof of insurance. I think the better resolution would probably be just let him plead to the expired plate, $145, $175 for the blocking traffic, and we'll dismiss all the other matters.
Did you hear that, Mr. Gilliam?
I'm trying to figure out the blocking traffic. I don't understand. I didn't have.
That's
part of a plea bargain. Go ahead,
Judge. Part
Judge.
of the plea bargain. That's for the failure to stop. That gives you failure to stop as a 3-point ticket. This will amend it so you don't get any points. It'll be no abstract.
Yes.
You want to take that deal?
What is the deal?
Blocking traffic, 175, and expired plates, 145.
That's $300, Your Honor. I'm on SSI, Your Honor. I'm trying to figure out. I've done $100 worth of community service. At the time that I done the community service, the state had dismissed all the tickets in the state, and I still done my 100 community hours when I didn't have to do it with the Traveler Aid Society. Me and you had talked extensively on this a few months ago, several months ago.
That's another problem. Well, this is a problem. You don't have an actual folder for Mr. Gilliam.
That card is no longer, and I was doing not community service, but I was helping out some kids at the time. But if you can minimize the.
Hold on a second. Don't say anymore, please. Do we have a file for Mr. Derek G. Gilliam?
No, let me call them.
All I have is ROAs.
Right. Well, a lot more people in there, and everybody showed up to that.
Ms. Warren, come
I sent messages about everybody came up.
All right, Mr. Officer Johnson.
Yes, Your Honor.
They're only going to be for the ones.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Here's the situation. And I probably here's the situation. The cases that are up for today are, I only have ROA, so I usually dismiss those cases because I don't have an action. But the issue is they have the cases up for tomorrow. This form, again, this no proof of insurance, is that what you want? No, that's not. It's a no.
They both are count three though. They're both count three.
So
just different tickets. So the improper plate is on the lower end of the balance. The no proof of insurance is at the top.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
They both in the three. Now I had to check too.
I'm wrong. Okay. All right. That changes things. $240 plus $175. It's gonna be the offer, okay? That's improper plate. I'm gonna dismiss that upon payment. And I'm going to, the 175 is blocking traffic. That's no point. So you come out of here with no points. Now, Officer Johnson, you're free to leave if you choose to. I put your appearance on the record. Now, we'll deal with what Mr. Gilliam says that he did 100 hours of community service. Who did you go through with the community service? Mr. Gilliam?
Judge Perkins, I done it through Travel Aid Society. Their motto is helping people pay their rent and everything. It's in the new center building.
Did you put that with Mrs. Green?
Yes, Miss Green, yes. But I believe that was concerning some other matters. But at the time of these matters,
it's 10 to 1.
But the state had sponsored all the tickets, but I still done the community service. I believe we had this conversation a few months back, or last year, 2022. 2022. I've just thrown myself on the mercy of the courts, Ron.
Well, I want to honor what we said we were going to do. Mr. Green, you've been a frequent flyer down here for quite some time. I don't have any information on the community service as it relates to the tickets that you're talking about in the past. Today, I do have I can get that information. So today the offer is going to be blocking traffic 175 and improper plate. Hold on a second. Blocking traffic 175 and improper plate 240. If you get those paid, I'll give you some time to pay those. If you want to look up Mr. Green, see what you get the community service for, we're going to have to go back and get tomorrow or something. Okay, I see. All right, you did 100 hours of community service. Clear up everything. All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to plead guilty to this, Mr. Faulkner, and in lieu of fines and costs, we're going to allow him to use that 100 hours of community service to settle the matter.
Obviously, that he should accept that. I agree with you.
All right. You want to take that deal, Mr. Gilliam?
Yes, Judge Perkins. I'm trying to resolve this matter because they got me on the docket for tomorrow. I don't know. Should I call back tomorrow?
Raise your right hand, Mr. Gilliam.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
In the name of the Lord, Your Honor.
Is that yes? That's a yes, Mr. Gilliam.
Oh, yes, yes. In the honor of the court. Yes.
Mr. Gilliam, you understand the maximum possible penalty for this misdemeanor is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Judge Perkins.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gilliam, I'm going to draw your attention back to, June the 8th, 2022 at around 3:40 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Fairfield and Florence Street. Sir, did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you operating a motor vehicle on that day?
Yes, Your Honor.
2004 Ford. On that 2004 Ford, did you have the proper plates on that vehicle?
No, Your Honor. I have plates, but I don't know. No, Your Honor.
You know those plates.
They weren't. I mean, I might have switched them. No, they're.
You know the plates weren't proper on that vehicle, right, Mr. Gilliam?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plates. And then blocking traffic where your client stipulates to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the response.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna find him responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, 175 and 240. I'm gonna, in lieu of payment, I'm gonna accept those community service hours, 100 hours of community service in lieu of fines and costs. And I'm gonna dismiss the matter now for improper plate. I'm gonna close out the no insurance. The blocking traffic. If there's nothing further, sir, that's gonna complete everything. You don't have to come back tomorrow. I wish you the best of luck, Mr. Gilliam. Have a very good day, and thank you for that 100 hours of community service, all right?
Yo, may I say something, Judge Perkins?
Go ahead,
I respect you and your family for all the due diligence, and have a happy new year. And you're doing a good job. I was listening to all the cases since 9 o'clock this morning, and you're doing a wonderful job with the young generation, because everyone needs their license, and you helped me with mine, and I appreciate your due diligence.
All right, I thank you for the words, Mr. Gilliam. I hope you can keep the driver's license and just let your kids take you and chauffeur you around now. I'm sure you earned that. All right.
Good luck with that. Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
So what do I got to pay? I don't understand.
They're closed out, sir. It's done. You don't have to pay anymore.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gilliam. Have a great day.
You too.
Last but not least, Mr. Green. I do. But Ms. Warren or Mr. Rosenthal never showed back up. They have, oh, there we go. So here we can talk to Officer Luke and Officer Patrick Davison.
So this is Javon Green.
Javon Green. So he has a no proof of insurance, a no plates, and a driving while open and intoxicated for Officer Luke. And then he has, are you done talking? Then he has the driving while license suspended for Officer Patrick Davis.
Okay. Can I see his file?
Yes. Okay, let's go back on the record with Mr. Javon Green. Ms. Bradfield, go ahead.
Your Honor, I was trying to come up with some type of resolution for Mr. Green to be able to come in and do drops. He is the single father with a 3-year-old son. He's currently unemployed. He does not have anyone to watch his child, and I mentioned alcohol tether, but because he doesn't have a job, he can't afford an alcohol tether. And I know he can't.
Let me tell you what I know about Mr. Green, okay? Mr. Green came in and Mr. Hunter had given Mr. Green a call as he was not compliant. He had already entered this plea in, I think, before me, and didn't do anything, was not compliant. So Mr. Hunter gives Mr. Green a call, and Mr. Green expressed those same things that you mentioned. He's got a 3-year-old son, nobody to watch him, he's a single parent. He also doesn't have transportation. And Mr. Hunter expressed to him, hey, you know, really, that's your problem, not mine. You got to come in here and do what the court tells you to do. Mr. Green proceeds to tell him, and I can't say it on the record, but to I don't even know how to put it. To do something that you're not even supposed to even say to people like that. And then he told him that he's just gonna. So I told Mr. Green to come down the next day. I told him I don't care whether he has, whether he better find a babysitter, and I don't care whether he has to walk down here. He better come the next day. And he showed up. And we had a long conversation with Mr. Green about his language and how he speaks to people. I even asked him if he heard his son say that to somebody, then how would he feel about that? And he said he wouldn't be happy if he heard his son make a comment to anybody, much less a probation officer, somebody that could recommend jail time. And he was apologetic about it after a while. Then he indicated to the court that he was he dropped out of high school. I asked him where he's at with that, and I was very impressed with Mr. Green because Mr. Green not only told me that he dropped out of high school because he had to work and help feed his family, which a lot of young people just drop out because they just don't think it's cool. He also sought a program out that would give him a diploma because he didn't even want the stigmatization of getting the GED. And I thought that was another level of thinking by this young man. So after we got over that one huge hurdle, or this is even before we made the agreement up to test every week. After we got over that one huge hurdle about the comment he made to Mr. Hunter, I'm becoming more and more impressed. I was disappointed that he sounds like a very educated young man and he uses those type of words to express himself. I was disappointed with that, but he indicated that, I said, every Monday, come down here and take a test. I said, if you don't have the money, then you, Mr. Hunter will make arrangements or some type of arrangements, but every Monday we want to see you. And I told him to keep in contact with Mr. Hunter if there was going to be any kind of issue arising. Is this correct, Mr. Hunter?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. So that's what I really understand about this case. The day he came in, he did test, he did drop positive, and I was willing to give him a pass on that. He indicated, yeah, I had a beer, and I didn't think that would show up. So now we're coming here and we have absolutely no test, and he's making up these same excuses. And they could be valid. I'm not going to even get into that, but they're excuses to me the same.
Your Honor, if I might speak.
Go ahead.
Mr. Green did contact me and asked if he could go to affordable testing. If you recall, that was the initial place he was supposed to go, but he said he couldn't afford it, but it was closer. And that's when you had mentioned him coming down here because it's free. We can work around it. So he called and said, hey, affordable testing is closer to me. Can I go there instead? And I said, go ahead and get signed up with them. seeing that it's more convenient for him if it's closer. He still hasn't gone affordable testing to sign up there either. So
So that's your client there. Give you the picture of what we see.
Okay. Can I, go ahead,
Go
Your
ahead.
Honor.
Go ahead.
Can I go back into a breakout room really quick?
Right, quick. Go ahead.
Okay, and do we have an offer in regards to the office?
Ms. Warren, I thought she was left to get online. I don't know whether she is or not. So we
Okay.
need to wrap this. We need to get out of here.
Mr. Green, rejoin the breakout room, please.
Okay.
Can you find Ms. Warren and find out what she wants to do with this Mr. Green's this offers for this?
Was this the last one, Your Honor?
This is the last one, yeah.
Do you want me to stick around or?
And you can stick around if you like. We gotta close this room.
Nothing personal, but
M. Lloyd. M. Lloyd.
Hello, Judge. Good afternoon.
Marquez Lloyd again?
Yes, sir. I'm in Secretary of State, and now they're telling me that I cannot
You
receive.
need to come take the hat off first.
I'm so sorry, sir. They
Go
telling me
ahead.
that I can't. They're telling me that I can't receive my driver's license because of this one ticket right here.
All right,
And I
what is
told
it?
them that we
Hold on a second.
cleared
Hold
it.
on a second. Hold on a second. MERTEZ.
Yes.
All right, let's see what tickets you're talking about. Hold it up.
Giving false information. Back in 2017.
That ticket has been dismissed.
Okay, and that's what the young lady is here at Secretary of State is telling me that I can't get my license because of this one ticket that it's saying pending or something like that. Like I haven't took care of it.
Okay, what's the case?
No, it is 17-350-4761.
17.
Yes, that's correct. 17-350-4761, Judge. I don't know if you want to speak with the young lady who's behind the counter.
I don't need to speak with her. He
Okay.
owes a $5 reinstatement fee on that.
You said I owe a $45 reinstatement fee?
Yeah, that's probably what's the problem.
Okay. Because she told me maybe I need to pay for it. She told me maybe I need to pay.
Listen, 17-350-4761.
Yes.
So he needs to pay the $45 reinstatement fee.
Okay, Judge.
17-354.
No, I'm sorry, 17-350-4.
17-350-4.
761.
761. Oh, it's not dismissed.
No, he owes, waive the
It's
reinstatement.
set for trial.
Waive the reinstatement.
Who's that? Waive the reinstatement.
Yes. All right, I'll waive the reinstatement fee. Go back to the Secretary of State in 48 to 72 hours.
48 to 72 hours?
Yes.
Okay, I will. Okay, thank you, sir.
All right, very well.
Okay.
Just gonna do it right. All right, what about offer for Javon?
Oh.
What about Javon Green offer?
I'm working on it now. I have to check the voice. What time? Okay. Okay, this is the number you're gonna dial it. Got a pen ready?
I'm gonna say this, let's get Mr. Green back in here tomorrow.
What is that? Okay, the number is not.
Here, Javon Green.
Yes.
What about the officers, Your Honor?
Well, they can just get the offer. I think that we'll present them with an offer.
Dial that telephone number, follow the prompts, and intervene.
We'll give Ms. Bradfield a few more minutes. Just give them the offer. The officers, once you speak with them, they're free to leave.
Okay, listen,
You don't
follow
need to
the
speak
prompts.
to
and
me.
you
I
have
got
it.
the system is here.
Okay.
Right there on the record.
Officers Maloof and Officer,
Should be 40. It should be, yeah, it's not.
who's the other
It
officer,
doesn't
Your
start till
Honor?
1:30.
Patrick Davidson. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Javon Green. I really want to put this back over for tomorrow, but what do you have? Let's get an offer if you have an offer.
Let's see, on the one that Officer Maloof is here on, that would be open intoxicants passenger. And let's see, I think.
It's $240. That's gonna be a misdemeanor on alcohol related, another alcohol related misdemeanor on your record. And then there'll be 2 points, additional 2 points on your driving record. That's gonna be that. And then what, dismiss everything else?
I just want to, there's another officer, but I don't see.
Davison, Patrick
You
Davis,
said
she's
it,
on a
yep,
driving
yep.
while license suspended.
You did say that, Your
SP
Honor.
119, I think.
I don't see it on the balance sheet or. Okay, 5,000.
5,000.
Okay. So that would be failure to display, and that's because I wanna. Do some, you know, the officers here.
Are we on the record?
No, just not yet. This is just two counts of, one count of failure to display, one count of open intox in the motor vehicle passenger, both of them $240 fine. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Javon Green. Mr. Green, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, the offer for your client for these cases is failure to display $240, open intox in the motor vehicle passenger $240. Going to suspend his license for 30 days at the very least on the failure to display, and it's going to give him a misdemeanor, 2 misdemeanors, 1 alcohol related, and it's going to be 2 points for the open intox passenger. He has an absolute, today is the date and time set for trial in the matter. So
Daphne Bradfield I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Green. State your name for the record, sir. Oh, wow. We lost him.
All right, let's put it back over for tomorrow.
Okay, and thank you, Officer Maloof, for hanging in there.
Thank you, both officers. I appreciate it.
Yeah, both Officer Davis. So what I did is I'm asking him to plea on both of you guys' charges on the ticket, and then we'll see what happens tomorrow. I don't think you'll need to come in tomorrow.
And the 2 civil infractions will be dismissed off Maloof's ticket?
No, because these are from 2020. They defaulted years ago.
I'll set aside the defaults.
I object.
Okay, I'll set aside the defaults.
So since this is being pushed over to tomorrow, we don't have to come for that?
No, you don't.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Have a good night.
Be safe out there, both of you officers.
Thank
You as well, sir.
All right. That's gonna complete today. I locked the room, so Mr. Green, if he's in there. Are you gonna be back tomorrow, Ms. Bradfield?
No, let me double check. I know I have you again this week, but I don't believe it's tomorrow. Hold on just 1 second. I'll tell you what day it is. I'm on your docket on